Hello. Welcome to the Holiday Book Festival 2023. This is our third annual Holiday Book Festival. We actually started doing this in 2020 during the beginning of the pandemic. The Jackson Book Festival merged with the Delta Book Festival, and we're in Jackson, Mississippi, and the Delta Book Festival is in the Mississippi Delta, Greenville, Mississippi. And we started the Holiday Book Festival, and I enjoy it every year. And it is so exciting to be around so many smart and brilliant and talented people. And again, I'm your host, Meredith Coleman McGee, and I'm in Jackson, Mississippi. Thank you for flying with us. Mary.
And good morning, good evening. I'm Mary Hardy, here in Greenville, Mississippi, in the book gallery. And I am the host of, I've helped Meredith a lot with the book festival. I'm the host of the Delta Book Festival Mayfest that's held annually in Greenville, Mississippi. Thank you, and I'll be back later.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Felicia Marshall. I think I got too much going on. Okay. Maybe that's better. Oh. Sorry, y'all.
Still getting a little feedback, Felicia.
Okay, is that better?
Still echoing in the back.
I think you have another one, another link open.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we have to close that one.
Okay.
Okay. Is that better? But I can't see you.
Okay. Sorry. Is that better?
Okay, good.
Is that better?
I think that's better.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. My name is Felicia Marshall. I am from Jackson, Mississippi. I am the founder of an organization called Grant Me Justice, and I recently released a book entitled Grant Me Justice, A Mother's Journey from Murder and Mourning to Mercy and Dancing.
Hi, I'm Danita King, and I'm Davita King Petoskey, and we are the owners of Panache Square Art. We are originally from Jackson, Mississippi. We currently reside in Bowie, Maryland, and we do custom artwork, jewelry, and unique gifts and home decor items. And we're happy to be here with you guys.
My name is Ianu Carson. I'm an 11-year-old in Jackson, Mississippi, and I'm a poet in the poetry contest.
Hi, my name is Geneva. I am 10 years old. I live in Oklahoma, USA, and I am participating in the spelling bee and poetry contest.
Brenda.
Hi, my name is Brenda Talton. I am the creator and crafter for Grandma B's Favorite Things, located in Newport News, Virginia. I have all kinds of crafts. I've done over 50 of them. So I'm not going to share them all with you today, but I'll share some.
Vicky?
Yes. Hello. I am Vicki Jenkins. I am the Vice President of the Community Library of Mississippi. I am in Jackson, Mississippi. I am the co-host of the Holiday Book Festival.
Thank you. Now, I'm not sure who I was next, but you are welcome to get the live link from the chat and start sharing it now. And which vendor is going first?
Oh, I didn't go yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you go ahead and introduce yourself? The vendors can start putting in the chat the order that you want to participate as well while I'm letting people in. Go ahead, Kadia.
Okay, my name is Kadia Aziz. I'm currently in Jackson, Mississippi. I'm the owner of Charmed by Kai. I've been in business since 2020.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so I think we've done all of the introductions, and each vendor will have 10 minutes to present. And since no one, I'll go first, and then anybody else could go after that. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and share. I'm gonna push the share button so that I could go to my website so that you can see. I'm the author of 12 books, and I'm gonna just try to present my 12 books. I'm gonna hit the share button now. Okay, I tried to hit the share button. I wasn't able to get it to work, so I'm just gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna start with this is Odyssey, a collection of my poetry, and I'm just gonna read some of the advanced praise of our Odyssey on the back cover. And I have 12:13, so I'll be ending mine in about 12:20. Okay, this is praise for Odyssey from one of my older cousins. The prose and poetry in Odyssey are both deep and thought-provoking, as one tells a different story that speaks of the human struggle. The civil rights history of James Meredith and his peers reflects the odyssey of a Southern journey. We can all profit from the small business lessons, and that's in the last chapter, and that's from Barbara Meredith Harding, family matriarch, Michigan. That's my older cousin in Detroit, Michigan. And Odyssey is a collection of my writings for 20 years. And it's the softback edition is $11.98, and my Cash App is the $. I put it in the chat. Meredith, my first name, ETC. And this is the first book that I co-wrote with Darlene Collier. This is a memoir about Darlene Collier. And I'm going to read what Miss Darlene wrote, and it's on the back cover. It took years to complete Married to Sin, which is based on factual yet unbelievable events that happened to me and my family, but every word of it is true. We must fight, even when it seems useless. We must repent and forgive to free ourselves from self-imprisonment. Every tree has a root. We must dig deep to find the root of our problems in order to redeem ourselves. Redemption gives us opportunities which allow us to blossom. Defeat renders darkness upon us, but achievement gives us a beacon of light. Darlene Danzler Collier, the co-writer of Married to Sin, and the subject matter of this book. This was my first book, 2012. And this is a biography of James Meredith. Oh, this was $7.99. This one is $14.98, the softback edition. And I'm going to read the blurb that I got from former governor of Mississippi, William Winters. This is a remarkable commentary on the life and career of an exceptional man who has always marched to his own drumbeat. James Meredith remains an enigma to many, but all of us are compelled to admire his courage and independence. This volume represents a fascinating insight not only into the identity of this intriguing human being, but also an important addition to our understanding of our conflicted past, but just as importantly, to the recognition of our common humanity. William F. Winters, and he was the Mississippi governor 1980, 1984. And again, this is the cheapest version of this book. This book has been classified as a textbook. It's in the textbook market. And I obtained the rights to do the softback edition in 2019. This one is $14.98. The hardback edition, the second edition, I sell for $24, the hardback. And the first edition, which is more valuable than the second edition, retails by my publisher, ABC Clio, which is one of the largest textbook producers in the world, for $65. And Walmart sells it, the first edition, for $70 and $80. The value of this particular piece of history, which includes my uncle and his peers, has increased in price. Wow, time is going by fast. This is my best-selling book, a memoir in honor of my late husband, who passed June 2nd, 2021. And this is actually my best-selling book right now. I'm going to just read one of the endorsements, which was written by Emily Birchie Birch. She's a librarian and the former editor for Prager Publisher, which published the first edition of James Meredith Warrior, The America That Created Him. And her endorsement reads, "A beautiful love story, a testament to how growth can come from grief, and a personal history are weaved into a narrative in this candid work, which also highlights much of Black American history. This book is so seamless. You'll feel like you're sitting down at the kitchen table and listening to McGee tell her story over a good meal, the room filled with both laughter and tears." Emily Merchant Birch, librarian and former publisher of Pager Publishing. But actually, I have a children's series, and the character is Nashida, and she teaches civics and history. And the first volume is Nashida visits the Smith Robinson Museum. And the first volume was done in 2017, and it's called the Moses Meredith Cultural Arts Book Series, Volume 1. And Moses Meredith was my grandfather, and he also he was born in 1891 in Mississippi, Doxapata, Mississippi, and he died in 1965. So I didn't really I just learned the stories of my grandfather. So that was very special, and I was honored to write the volume, or to dedicate the volume for him. I think I have about 2 minutes left, so I'm just going to read one page of to introduce it. I'm going to have to. I have too many books for 10 minutes. I'm just going to read the first page to introduce the Nashida character, and when my turn comes again, I'll resume introducing the audience to my books. Hello, beautiful girls, handsome boys, and all readers and learners. That's Nashida. She's a little Black girl that wears 2 Afro puffs, and sometimes I get in character with her, and I wear my 2 Afro puffs. My name is Nashida. I live in Jackson, Mississippi. I am in the 2nd grade. My name means students. Oh my God, y'all should see all of the foreign people from other countries that follow the Nashida character, because that's a Muslim name. So they just her name means something. I guess there must be a lot of Nashidas in the world. Grandma Nana named me. Mom and Dad said I would learn something new every day for the rest of my life. After I watched the movie Selma, I was surprised about our history. My parents told me they were going to teach me something about my culture and country every Saturday. Mom and Dad showed me a lot of pictures. And I'm going to have to stop and let someone else present, because my 10 minutes is up. Thank you for listening. And I'm going to put my website and Cash App in the chat in case anybody wants to buy one of my books. Thanks you. And who's going to be next? Okay, go ahead.
Miss Felicia, you're on mute.
She muted.
I'm sorry. Good morning again. I'm Felicia, and I'm here as a book vendor. I'm the founder of an organization called Grant Me Justice. My daughter was murdered on March 14, 2017 in the city of Jackson. She was the 14th murder of that year. And after going through the criminal justice system, which took 3 years, one person received 15, one 14, and one 15, one 12, and one free today. So after completing that process, Grant Me Justice, the organization, was founded, where we provide services and resources to families, not only here in the city of Jackson, but also in the state and across the country, to families that have lost their children to violence. So after doing that, I knew that I wanted to tell Lexi's story. My daughter's name was Alexia, and I wanted to tell Alexia's story. I wanted people to know who she was outside of what the media portrayed her to be. I wanted people not to forget number 14. She was a 14th murder, and I did not want people to forget number 14. And so initially, I had no idea that I would be writing a book, but it has taken 2.5 years of my life to put this in print. And so once I started telling Lexi's story, telling her story about the criminal justice system, the brokenness of the criminal justice system, I knew that I could not tell Lexi's story unless I told my own. And so this book is not only about the brokenness of the criminal justice system, it's also about my life, Lexi's life, and our hope in Christ Jesus. And so our book was released September the 22nd, just recently, and it sells for $19.99. We've gotten some great reviews from the book. If you want to purchase it, you can go to the website, which is FeliciaMarshall.com, and my name has 2 E's in it, FELECIA, Marshall.com. You can also go to Amazon and purchase the book, or any of the book outlets. And or you could even cash app to Grant Me Justice, $ Grant Me Justice. I don't know if that's been 10 minutes or not, probably not.
So you got at least 5 more minutes.
I have 5 more minutes.
You can read some of your excerpts and some of your reviews.
Okay, so I'm going to read the reviews that's on the back of the cover. The first one is Paul Rankin, who is an instructor at one of the colleges here, a writing instructor at one of the colleges here. In an act of tremendous courage and fierce generosity, Felicia Marshall has undertaken the task of facing the grimmest, most painful moments of her life story in order to bear witness to the power of the gospel to heal our deepest wounds. The second one is from Kateri Gill. In a time where the news cycle flashes with accounts of gun violence, Felicia Marshall takes the reader's face in her hands and holds their attention. Her memoir is one of generosity that clothes tragedy in humanity and love. And Andrea Corey Perez is one of the editors of one of the big 5 publishers. Grant Me Justice is a rare find, tragic and uplifting at once. Ms. Marshall has one of the most authentic voices that I have ever encountered, and her bravery and her unflinching honesty makes this a very special book. And I know I probably have about 2 more minutes. So I'm just going to read just a small excerpt from this, the introduction of the book. When I first conceived the idea of telling this story, I imagined the telling would center exclusively on my journey and how I navigated the criminal justice system as a surviving family member, including my wrestling with the raw emotions triggered by the loss of a child and an overview of victims' rights as established by state and federal law. It would be a vehicle to give voices to mothers experiencing similar obstacles, and it would include my most profound, darkest, most authentic thought processes throughout the ordeal. Throughout the lived experience, however, I repeatedly confronted the undeniable fact that each time I entered the courtroom, I wondered how it must have felt for the mother on the opposite side of the table. So while my personal experience of tragedy and its aftermath still formed the main thread, I felt a tugging towards the defendant's family and how that tugging changed my perspective in not so subtle ways. While I went to the courtroom to represent my daughter's rights as a victim, I couldn't stop asking the related question: what was it like for a mother to watch her son or daughter being tried for murder? And that troubling question naturally found its way into the narrative. I began aching for everyone, regardless of what side they were on, because it became painfully evident that we were all swept up in the same process due to one senseless act, murder. This awareness has led me to see, through God's strength, a greater purpose. Ultimately, this book you're holding is not only about justice, but ultimately about redemption, forgiveness, and hope.
Felicia,
Yes.
you actually still have, I think you still have about 4
still
more
have-
minutes, so you can still read, you can read some of your other reviews if you want to, or whatever you want to. You still have some time there.
Okay, so
go ahead.
I'll read another part. I'll read about the call. The call is the first chapter of the book. It tells in detail about receiving the call that my daughter had been murdered. And so I'll just read a portion of that. I'm sorry. The call came on Tuesday, March 14, 2017, shortly after 11 a.m. I was sitting at my desk at a church in Jackson, Mississippi, where I work as a business administrator. This was one of my busiest days as I had to prepare for payroll. I was having quite a productive day until the phone rang, and I received the news that would change my life forever. It was cool, maybe 40 degrees at most, with a cloudy sky and a light breeze. I arrived at work a half an hour early as I am afforded the privilege and responsibility of being the morning chauffeur, ensuring the little ones make it to school on time in one piece. I confess I'm not the world's greatest driver, so I tend to allot extra minutes whenever possible to take it slow and account for any obstacle or interference we might encounter along the way. Everything had gone according to plan for once, with no accidents or roadwork to slow us down. Having dropped off the kiddos, I proceeded to the office and got to work, determined to make the best use of the uninterrupted quiet before the others began to arrive with their bustles of greetings, updates, and questions and requests. I had started on my second cup of coffee by the time our administrative assistant, Keisha, trickled in, followed by the pastoral staff. Although they disrupt my workflow, I enjoy our time together, laughing and chopping it up. They soon moved on to their respective offices, at which point I returned to my desk and the pile of things to do for the day. It was my sister-in-law, Mia, on the other end of the phone. I didn't acknowledge it then, but the call felt different. It wasn't so much what she said as how. A certain tightness in her voice, as if she was struggling to say what she called to say. Also, she's obviously been crying. Lex B's been shot, she said. I don't know how bad it is, but she has been shot. The little hairs on my arms and the back of my neck stood at attention. My heart was racing at full speed as I looked around the office, examining the walls as if the answers to 1,000 questions I didn't know enough to ask might appear. What should I do next? What could I do? I started to say something, but it was hard to say it correctly as I was still trying to comprehend what I had been told. All the while, I frantically looked through my phone, strolling the internet to find answers. That simple action proved daunting, as I could not get my fingers to cooperate with the signals from my brain. All the while, a million thoughts began to course through my head. Was she okay? Was she still with us? What happened? Who did this to her, and why? The latter two questions prompted a deep, foreboding feeling. In recent months, her relationship with Evelyn had taken another downward turn, and Lexi B had decided to move on. At least that's what she thought. There were countless times that she tried to distance herself from her before, each time leading her right back to Evelyn's entangled web of chaos. On the days before, Lexi B posted photos of her new friend to Facebook to celebrate her thought to be freedom, a young woman I only knew as Violet. I'm not sure exactly when this new friendship began, but Lexi B called me on the Saturday, wanted to bring her by the house to meet Sugar, her daughter, who'd been staying with us for upward of a year by then. I recall seeing the post and the eerie feeling that followed. Too soon, I thought, too soon. Looking back, you might call that a premonition, though. At the time, I tried at best I could to put it out of my mind.
Okay, can I make one adjustment? And I was reminded that after the person gets through reading, they need to be able to at least take questions from the audience for 3 to 5 minutes. So I wanted to give the audience an opportunity to ask you a question about this story that you became your first book about one of the most tragic events in your life. Does anybody have any questions to ask Miss Felicia Marshall about her book, Grant Me Justice? Well, I have a question to ask. For one, when you got the call and you learned, what was the most important thing you learned about the flaws of the judicial system as you went through this process about your daughter's death and justice for her in the trial?
I think the most important thing I learned was that there's really no such thing as justice. And what I meant by that is that all of the defendants were offered plea deals. And I think because they were all offered plea deals, I don't think the real truth came out in my particular case. One of the defendants told me that he wasn't the shooter. He was named as the shooter, but he was not the shooter, which meant that there was somebody else that was responsible, that may be responsible for Lexi's death, that has never been arrested. And the thing that I saw that was so disheartening for me is the fact that these are our Black men, you know, being caught up in this system. And I'm not saying that they're not supposed to pay for the things that they've done wrong, but what I am saying, you do have someone that has been named as the shooter who very well may not be. And whose 15 years of his life is will be behind bars, and he very well may not be the shooter. And it also leads for me to question whether or not the shooter has actually been arrested.
Wow, I didn't even know that, Felicia. I've heard you talk about this so many times. I didn't realize that somebody plea bargained who did not actually shoot Alexi. I didn't know that all this time. Wow,
yeah, think about if you're offered a plea deal, you say, well, if you don't plea, you're gonna get 40 years. So if I offer you a plea of 15, surely you'll take the 15 over the 40.
Wow.
And if everybody's told that same story, and then you tell the family, if you're not good with this 15 years, they could walk. So the family is gonna be good with the 15 years. Okay. And I just think it's a disservice, I think, to the judicial system. Number one, it's a disservice to our African-American community when we look at the fact that our young men, mostly young men, are caught up in this thing called the judicial system, and it's not fair. And when I read there was that all of us are caught up in this system, and that's true. You know, all of us are caught up in it. And The thing that it also made me look at the fact of the importance of voting, because the very people that I voted for were the people that I had to stand before, who would deal with what was considered justice. You know, it's so important for us to know that our local votes count. Our local elections matter. But anyway.
Okay, thank you. Does anybody else have any questions or comments? And your information is in the chat. Your Cash App or your website is in the chat, and you can put it on any of the live feeds where the festival is as well. Thank you, and you can continue when your turn rolls back around. Okay, so who's next? You need to unmute.
You calling me?
Oh, go ahead. Okay, well, we can go if nobody else is going. Okay, all right, so we are Panache Squared Art, and that is founded by my sister and I, Danita. We're Mississippi natives. We practice the acrylic pour style of art, so you may have seen it kind of flowing around on social media during the pandemic where people were trying different things. I cannot draw, but my mind is creative, and this art form, my sister made us take a paint in one of those paint and sip classes 4 years ago, and that's where we fell in love with this art form, and it has just taken us all over with the things that we're able to create. Despite not being able to draw, we can still be creative, so I always joke about that. So what we're gonna do is we I think Miss Brenda said earlier, we have so many pieces, so we can't show you everything. We're gonna link our website in the chat so that you can go on there and check it out. But we are just gonna show you a few things that we pulled for today, and then we'll take some questions. We are in Bowie, Maryland, but we do offer shipping, or we do offer local pickup. Our courier, Miss Peggy King James, is on the line. So if you see items that you like, we can arrange local pickup that way instead of doing the shipping directly. So we have some sets that we're going to show you guys, but we do custom artwork as well. We do custom requests. We do canvases, wood cutouts, earrings. I'll show you some of that. And then we've dabbled in a few furniture pieces like tables and end tables, Lazy Susan, stuff like that. So I'm going to show you now a few of our items. There we go. So this is one of our 20 by 24, 24 by 36 canvases. So that's, well, no, that's not the largest we've done, but that's something we have. This one is called Caramelanin Queen. Then this one here is called Echoes, and these are on our website. So if you go to our site, you'll see. When we first started this art form, we started with coaster sets. So these different coaster sets, they're sets of 4 and they come with a holder. We have some 2-piece round artwork. I'm gonna do close up on the earrings in a minute, but just kind of showing you guys a variety of what we offer. These are called wine butlers. You put them on the top of your bottle and then you can hang your glasses on it. They come in 2, 3, or 4 cup options. And we have a variety of different designs. My sister is the bling queen. So as you guys can see, this one has lots of pearls and sparkles on it. This one, we are always often inspired by the ocean. So we have a lot of ocean pieces that we have already created that are available for purchase. This one is called Diamond Coast, and you see she added her bling touch to it. And that's a 16 by 20 painting. This one is Diamond Sky, and again, it's another sparkly one. And then over here, our fun, we like to say we have something for everyone. So we have, I love butterflies. So we have these different little butterfly hangings. And then we have these wood cutouts. These are girls, different designs. We've kind of added a little bit of each. So I'll do a close up on some of those so you can see. And then we have the little girls. So like you were saying, with the 2 Afro puffs, we have some of those for kids rooms, so that they can also enjoy art and have pieces of artwork in their room. We have started with some of the guy cutouts to add a little variety. And then this little hope cutout in the Africas and the frog. So that's just kind of a overview of some of the things that we have. And then I'll do a close up on a few items so that you guys can see that. So here are the earrings. So these earrings, the unique thing about them is we call them drip jewelry, because when we do the larger paintings, a lot of times we have leftover paint, and there's really cool designs that are still kind of left on the table or left in our workspace. And we kept trying to think, how can we capture those items or the essence of that as well? And so that's where these earrings come into play. Because they're from the drips from larger paintings. And then we just put the different hardware on them. So we've done stud earrings like that, or we have the dangly earrings. If you like a little more of a length, we have something like this. We have a variety of colors and shapes. These are like one of my favorite ocean inspired ones. Then, like I said, we've done a variety of different settings on them. Again, my love for butterflies. So these are butterfly wings. And then another ocean inspired. These, I like these different ones because I'm trying to get up close without the glare. So you can see the design. Like there's really lots of detail when you look in it that comes from that artwork, like that one. When you have the drips on the paintings. And so all of the earrings, most of these earrings are on our website. If you see something on here that you don't see on there, you can let me know. But we're working today to make sure that at least all of these are on the website under the link. So when you go to our website, we have a section right on the front page that says Holiday Book Festival, and it has most of the items that we are showing you guys today in that collection. So you'll be able to just click there if you want to purchase something. And then again, on our website too, if you want custom artwork, if you have a request of something that you want specific colors for, or a certain size or multiple pieces, we are able to do that. And so we have a link on our website for consultations where we can reach out to you, talk to you about the project, the colors, the different themes, show you some examples of custom work we've done before to kind of give you an idea. And then we go from there with creating your lovely piece of artwork. So those are earrings. Here is one of the girls. So she has some flowers and some, we put numbers on some of these in case you see this while we're on the live that you want. And then I'll just show you the back. It just has felt on the back with our stamp. And then it has a little hanging piece already attached here for you to hang it. I mean, you can always put another hanger on it if you want something more reinforced, but it has this hanger. It's just a wood cutout with some little designs and flowers. Then we also have, was there a question?
I do have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so like you all actually make these pieces. You carve out the shape.
So the shape, these particular wood cutouts we actually got from Michaels. And then we just created the artwork on top. We have a guy. And then some of our artwork, we have a wood cutter, because those machines are very expensive. So we have another guy that we've been working with. Like if we have a design in mind, we can tell him that, and then he creates the shape for us and cuts it out on wood, and then we do the painting on the top.
So all of this is just fabulous. I was just trying to see, could you go back and give us some prices of some of the products?
Oh, I forgot.
Because like the wine holder is like a perfect gift for
yes,
for the holidays or for a birthday. And then your jury give us some prices, but I don't want to stop you.
I did forget to tell you prices, huh? Sorry about that. Okay, so for these wine butlers, the 2 cup is $20. So this is what the 2 cups look like. It has a hole in the middle for the bottle, and then the 2 sides for the cups. They're $20. The 3 cups are $25. 3 cups, and we have different designs for those. So those are $25, and then the 4 cups are $30. And so they all work the same. They have the hole in the middle for you to put the bottle on, and then you place your glasses in between there like that.
And how much is the 1 cup?
The 2 cup is 20. That's the smallest one.
Okay, and the 3 cup is 25, and the 4 cup is 30.
Yeah.
And y'all have the 1 cup, the 2 cup, the 3 cup, the 4 cup, all in different designs, and it comes with the stand.
So yeah, it comes like it doesn't come with the bottle of wine or whatever you want, but it comes with just this, and then you would place it on your bottle, and I mean, it could be decorative if you just want it on your calendar. Even if you want, Dollar Tree sells these glass bottles empty, and you can fill it with water. You can put food color in it and make it your own home decor piece with this on top, and then have your little stem glasses around it. So it doesn't have to be wine if you don't drink wine. It could be apple cider, or it could be whatever you want it to be. Yeah. The coaster sets are another good stocking stuffer and gift set, and these are $30 with the metal holder. So it comes with 4 coasters. On the back, they have the little feet so that they can raise off the bottom of the surface, and then it comes with this metal holder that you just put them in like that, so you can put them on the side. All right, and then these little butterflies are other great little staples that people like to have, and these are $15.
And that's something you would hang up in your bedroom.
You could do in your bedroom. Some people do in kids' rooms, bathrooms, entryways as like a piece with another. So like say you have other artwork already up, you can look at the different colors we have to match it up to what you have. And it's just another, if you want to do a collage wall, it's a great little piece to add.
And show us the back, how it's hung up.
The back is just a wood piece, and it has, some of them have this little hanger on it like this, and then a few of them have the longer hanger on it like that.
And they're just $4. They look like a nice size.
$15.
Oh, $15. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you just gotta have a number on them. 1, 2, 3.
Yes. Yeah. Oh,
That's
yes.
it.
Those. Yes, ma'am. Yes. In case somebody saw one while we were on live that they wanted, we could pull it. And then these are the girls. Oh, I showed you guys this. So different design. And the little girl. What we're working on right now is,
how much are the girls?
The girls are 30.
Okay.
The big girls are 30, and the little girls are 30 as well.
Okay.
We have a couple sets of like big girl, little girl. So, because a few people wanted that, were to have it together. If you have like you and your granddaughter, or mom and daughter, and they wanted to display that together. So we have a few that have similar designs on them and similar patterns that can go together. And then we're also working on just putting together sets of artwork and things we have, because what we've noticed from recent shows that we've done is people want multiple pieces to hang up instead of just one. We were trying to do small pieces. So like this is a 2-piece round set. Oh, it's a bit clear. With the design, but then we also have a girl that has that similar. So if you were looking for something for a living room or a small space, or entryway, you could piece these 3 pieces all together. And so we're looking at pulling some of our stuff that we have like that.
And how much would the 3 pieces together be, those 3?
Well, that's a good question, because I didn't price them yet. So 70 for these 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your earrings.
The earrings are $16.
Okay.
And these are the ones that we do have some clip-ons. I would say if you want clip-ons, then we're gonna post our website and our social media in the chat, and just message us directly if you want clip-ons, because we bring them with us when we do shows. I just didn't pull them all out today, but they're similar to this as far as designs go. We just put the backing on there for clip-ons, and we did try to make some hanging ones for clip-ons, because there are some people that still don't have pierced ears, and so we want them to be able to enjoy all the fun fashions and be creative and expressive as well. So we do offer that.
Okay, dear. Are there any other questions?
My question was the clip-on question, so
okay.
That question was answered.
Yes.
Okay. Well, very good. Oh my God, you all are so talented.
Thank you.
Yeah, so how did you all get involved? Y'all been in the art all your life, or what?
4 years ago. So we've been kind of creative all our life. At least my mom would say that. But 4 years ago, my sister here saw one of those advertisements for a paint sip class where they were teaching you how to do this art form. And so she was like, I really want to learn how to do that. Let's go check it out. So we went and we did the class. We were like, oh, this is kind of fun. This is kind of cool, especially when you do it, like the different kind of cells that the paint creates when you I don't know if you can see it, like the reactions from the paint, how it makes that different thing. You know, it was really exciting and peaceful, and we really started to enjoy it, and it's just taken off from there with creating all kinds of different pieces and doing art shows. If you guys follow us on our social media, we participate now in the Black Girl Art Show that they go around to different cities. We've been doing the local ones, but we're looking to do some of the others. I think the closest one to Mississippi would be Atlanta. And then they did one in Birmingham as well, but it's called Black Girl Art Show. And it's a big exhibition of all Black girl artists. And they do a nationwide tour each year. So we just started participating in that art show this year. So check that out too. Look and see if you're ever in any of those cities where those shows are. We will be participating in those again for 2024 as well.
Okay, well, I look forward to you all giving us some more, showing us some more of your pieces on your next round, because we're just rotating.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And who's next?
I would like to go next.
Okay. Hey, Kadir.
Hey. Okay. Let me put my socials in there. Chat. My name is Kadia. A nickname I gave myself is Kai. So I have a business called Charmed by Kai. I've been in business since 2020. I started during the pandemic, mainly due to anxiety of my job being closed and boredom, not having nothing to do. I mean, my job was closed. I was substitute teaching at the time, and I needed to have a hobby. I'm sorry. And my Cash App is, I'm posting that in my socials, is for Facebook and Instagram.
You got it in the chat?
Yeah, I just posted it in the chat.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
I offer free shipping across the United States of America and local pickup Jackson, Mississippi area. So I'm going to start from my cheapest item and then going to go to my expensive item. So let me turn the camera now. Hold on, turn off the blur. I did this last time. How do I turn off the blur? Can someone tell me how to turn off the blur?
How does she turn off the blur? Does anybody know?
Go to you.
Click on your picture.
My picture.
Go your picture, and then another box will pop up.
If you go to more.
Background effects. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. Okay, so this is my items that I have. I have, which is $1. And then my next one is also $1. Then I have my gummy bear earrings, which are this color, black. I got pink, white, yellow, purple, and blue, which are all three. Oh, don't forget the red one. Red, which are all $3. I have some mushroom earrings that are $3. And then these are my $5 earrings. I have different color lollipops. And these I just make them at home whenever I'm bored. These are my favorite pair of earrings because I love music. These are $5. And then I have some more $5 earrings. Just a second. My Sweetest Sugar. If you can see on there, they say sweet. They're like sugar packs. I have those in multiple colors. Then I have my Gamer Girl earrings. And I have those in multiple colors. These are I'm still in the $5 section. Okay. Then I have some charm bracelets that I already have pre-made here in different colors. I'm going to show you one. This is one, just an example. It has different charms on it. And these are $10. I have faux designer bracelets. These are also $10. So I have Balenciaga, Fendi, LV, and Gucci. That's all the ones that I have left. Then I have Pandora type bracelets. These are my more expensive items. These are $25. I have blue. I have one purple. I have green. I probably sell the purple for less because I ran out of purple charms. That's all the purple I had left. And then I have red. Let's see what else.
How much is the red one?
The red one is $25. This one I probably sell for $10 because I couldn't fill it up. I don't have any more purple charms.
Okay.
Then I have the Galaxy one. This one is $25. This one is for somebody with a small wrist or for a child. The other ones are for any size. And then my last items that I have are these baddie clips. I call them baddie clips because if you ever get your nails done and you can't get your card at the ATM, I have clips that you use to take the card out the ATM. I have multiple colors. So I'm going to show you a few. Give me just a second. And I have a lot of baddie clips. These are $7. My favorite color is pink. I am biased, so I have a lot of pink ones. That's the pink ones that I have. I have purple. So basically everything that I sell is under $30. These would be great for gifts or for yourself. Let's see. I have a few keychains left. The keychains are $5 with the ones that have the puffs. The ones that don't have the puffs are $3. And let's see. So that's my baddie clips. Then I have some more bracelets that I have. I have this one, Harry. I have this one for those that's in the LGBT community. I have one of my favorites, Broken Heart, and you could just add more charms to these. These are $10.
That's a pretty.
And these are the newest ones I'm calling Bougie Girl. And they're very bedazzled. I have a bunch of these type of charms.
How much are those?
This one is $15.
Okay.
And it got the little stiletto. And I have a bunch of those. They're bigger than what they look. So they are pretty. They got a little weight on them. And I take orders. You can either order what I already have pre-made, or you can specify what you want. So because right here I have plenty of charms, and you just tell me, oh, I'm looking for this color, this is my zodiac sign, blase, and I would just make whatever you want.
Okay.
That doesn't feel like it was 10 minutes, but
no, you still have a couple bit. Do you still have those Egyptian necklaces?
You talk about the tarot cards? No, they're gone.
You sold them, okay. Yeah. Okay then. Does anybody have any questions to ask Kadia, Spy, or Zeus? Okay, so I put your information. I put everybody's information out there that I saw in the chat on social media. I need Felicia to give me her information. I mean, to put it in the chat so I can put it out there on Facebook. How to buy her book, or I could, if you don't have it, I could go and find it and put it out there. But I
put it in the chat.
Okay, give it to me so I can put it out there.
I put it in the chat.
Okay. Let me see. I don't see it yet. You can put out there to everybody.
I thought I put it in the meeting chat.
You already put it out there? I didn't see.
Uh-huh. My organization website is GrammyJustice.org. You see it?
Oh, you been put it out there. It's up there. I didn't see
I'm gonna
it.
copy it and paste it down here again.
Okay, okay. Okay, then, so, I'm not sure who hasn't, which vendor hasn't gone yet. I know Mary and who else hasn't gone?
I haven't. I'm going to attempt to share my screen.
Okay. Okay, then. Kadia, that's your great aunt, Brenda. From Newport News, Virginia. Brenda Coleman. Tatum. Grandma's favorite things. Tales from
People see it? Can you see it? Can you all see it?
Oh, we can see it now.
You still can't see it.
Yeah, we can see it now, but it's like there's some other things showing as well. I think you probably could close some other screens so we can only see one, but not the Zoom.
All right. One.
Can you hit present there?
I'm trying to get the other one off here.
There you go. It should be coming.
All right. Give me a second, but as it comes up, I want to talk to you. My name is Brenda Talton, and I am the creator and crafter of Grandma B's Favorite Things. And I'd like to thank the Community Library of Mississippi Holiday Book Festival for allowing us to show you our presentation. It's a pleasure for us to join you today. I'm going to show you some of the things that we offer, and then when my turn come around, I'll actually show you some of the merchandise that I have on hand. And then if my turn comes around again, or if the time allots, I will go to the website and share that with you also. I have been crafting for over 50 years. I've been to school for some. I've been taught by awesome crafters statewide. And I've also learned how to do crafts on my own. The very first craft that I did, I was 13 years old, and I told my mom I wanted to learn how to sew. And she let me go to Sears and Roebuck School to learn how to sew. And I did that. The very first project that I did, I had to make an African hut or African village or something. And so what I did was my mom gave me $1, and I went to the store and I bought toothpicks and I bought glue, and my screen is not working here. All right, and I went to the store and I bought some toothpicks and I built me an African village. And then I also want to say happy Small Business Day to all our small businesses and out there. And I hope you sell a lot today. And I hope you sell from this point on. We are offering a small business purchase, 10% off your purchase of $50 or more. And then for Cyber Monday, you'll have to just log into our website to see what our our discounts will be then for that day. As I stated, I have been crafting for 50 years. Some of the things that you see on the screen is just some of the things that I've been taught. You will see some of this on our website, but you won't always see it all at the same time. We interchange things because it's just so much stuff, and it would take forever to post and inventory all of that stuff. So we do offer stickers, and you can make a sticker out of anything. If you see the puppy, that's my puppy that passed away, and I took pictures that I had of him and I made stickers. You can type text and make a sticker. You can take pictures and you can make stickers. My stickers start at $6.50. Sometimes they go on sale and they're cheaper than that. We do make soaps. I make handmade bar soap. Our soaps take 6 weeks to cure. We use natural ingredients and we use 100% essential oils. We wear goggles, gloves, aprons, everything to make sure we're safe and that you're safe. We make sure our area is clean when we're making soap. Now, we do write recipes for our soaps, but because we're hand making these soaps, the recipes might not always be the same. So when you see something, it's best to get it. Our soaps start at $5.50. We also make lip balm butters, and they too are 100% natural ingredients. And we use food grade oils. When I say food grade oils, I mean things that you can flavor your food with. We are required to use those. We cannot use anything that's not a food grade oil if we're going to scent your butter bombs. Our butter bombs start at $2.99 each. We also offer an array of t-shirts. We have them for children, we have them for infants, toddlers, and we have them for adults. Our t-shirts start at $12.99. We don't do custom orders on t-shirts, not yet, but we will allow you to change the color. So if you see something you like and you want a different color t-shirt, we would be more than happy to do it for you. Some of our sizes, our t-shirts are just for adults, and some are for children. Children and adults. So always feel free to message us if you see something that we don't have. We also have tote bags starting at $14.99. We have a variety of them. They do change. Sometimes we sell out. You might see it come back right away. You might not see it come back because we do the holidays and we, keep up with people's requests. We do take requests, but we can't guarantee and promise that, we can always get it to you, but we'll try. All right. So one of the other things that we have are custom mugs. Now, this mug to the right that says stepping into my 40th birthday like a boss, you can change that to 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, or 100. This cup also has a t-shirt to complement it. And our mugs start at $11.99. All right, so moving on. We have cards. Our cards start at $2 each. The card on the left says be happy and happy birthday blessings. Those cards are $2 each. Up in the corner where it says joy to the world, that's actually a Christmas card, and that comes in a set of 16. Down to the right, on the right-hand side, those are postcards. Our postcards also come in a set. And then the one in the middle is also a postcard, but it says happy birthday, but that can also be made into a gift card. All right, and then this is just some of our Christmas things. Like I stated, the one to the left is a set of 16. If you go down under that, that's a onesie, and you can choose any of these logos to put onto that onesie. When you go to the website, it allows you to choose the onesie and any message that you have. Down to the bottom right, these are children's t-shirts. I'm sorry.
Oh, that should be a very popular Christmas gift onesie because a baby is born every second in this world.
Yeah, and we're making them. So, but as I stated, sometimes we sell out and we'll try to bring it back, but we're not always guaranteed to bring, especially the holiday stuff, because we get the holiday stuff and it goes very fast. And believe it or not, we are actually working on Valentine's Day 2024 right now.
Okay.
And up in the right-hand corner is just one of our mugs. It says Jesus is the reason for the season. And that's another very popular mug that we're selling right now. All right. And so moving on, these are mouse pads. And we have a lot of them. And you can make anything into a mouse pad. You can take a picture and put it onto a mouse pad. So our mouse pads start at $9.50. And this is something new that we added this week. So, all All right, so this is our website, www.grandmabeesfavorithings.com. There's a box on there that you can leave us a comment or suggestion through our comment link if you want to see something. We do have a link there where you can sign up for our newsletter. We also encourage you to use promotional codes for discounts when you see them. They are on the website, and it's beneficial sometimes to use them. Sometimes we offer free shipping, sometimes we offer a percentage off, and sometimes we just offer a percentage off of certain items. So we do encourage you to shop early while our supplies last, because we don't make promises. We try very, very hard. So we will do that. You can contact us 24 hours a day. Our email address is grandmabrendablends@gmail.com, or you can also contact us through the message link on our website. We will contact you within the next 48 hours because we're really busy right now, and we try really hard to get back to our customers. So please give us 48 hours, and we promise that we'll contact you back. All right. Again, I would like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I am very honored to sit here with you today, and Grandma B's Favorite Things would like to thank you and all of the creators and crafters who joined me and helped me, and eventually you'll see some of their work too. Okay, so just please stay tuned to see some of our merchandise. I do have some available in hand that I can show you, and if you have any questions for me, I can take your questions.
This is for you.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Did anybody have any questions from Grandma's Favorite Things? Yeah, and that t-shirt and bug seems like that's got to be a popular gift too. Of 40, 50, 60 with the combination with the t-shirt and the mug. That looks like a great gift idea. Okay, so I know.
How much time do I have?
Yeah, you need to show something else. Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Do you need to share something else? You can go ahead.
I'll be able to show you some of the merchandise I have.
Okay.
No, I don't.
We can't see you now.
I don't have anything else right now. When I come back around, I will.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so I don't, Mary, you're next. You have 10 minutes, but we can't hear you, Mary. You have 10 minutes to present, and then if anybody sees anything, you can ask us some questions when our 10 minutes is up. So I have until 1:32 to present yours, Mary, and turn your volume on. Mary, you can turn your volume on, Mary.
Oh, so you want me?
Yeah, I think isn't Mary the last vendor, and I lined up, then we have to start over again. All of the vendors have gone, right?
Okay, well, I can just tell you that I'm here. I am the owner of the book gallery here in Greenville, Mississippi. I have a host of books in this store.
Thousands.
I am located at 647 South Filbert Street in Greenville, Mississippi. And I'm not going to attempt to go through all that I have in this store. I have been open since 1995. So if you want it, I almost have it. And if I don't have it, I can get it. So I will do a little shipping. I don't like shipping. I like for you to come in and see what I have. So if you are in the area, stop by 647 South Filbert Street, Greenville, Mississippi. And if you have something, if you can think of a book that you like or would like to have, You can put it in the chat or call me at 662-820-5047, or you can email me and I'll see what I have. I have written 3 books, Uncle Hubbard and the Burlap Sack, Snippets of Truth, and my last book is entitled Papa, Daddy, and Mama. And I do have Cash App, whatever my Cash App is. M. Hardy, Cash App M. Hardy 47. So that's my spiel. Thank you. Any questions? I'm finished, Mary.
You finished?
I am.
What new books do you have?
What new books in the store? I have Amanda Gorman's The Hill We Climb. Of course, I have my book, Papa, Daddy, and Mama, Snippets of Truth, and Uncle Hubbard and the Burlap Sack. My friend Lynette Stafford has written a book, and I have it. It is a year of books, book journal. The flat book is $21.39, and the spiral is $26.74. I have Shirley Francis's book, No Recipe Intended. Young man from Memphis, Tennessee left me a book, some books last week entitled The Crossroads of Champions by Marvin Mims Jr. He is a Greenville native, but lives in Memphis, Tennessee. So I have copies of his book.
Okay.
This is the copy of Lynette's A Year of Books reading journal, The Magical Story Lady. And it is
Can you show us some of the pages of her? Because her book is something that you write down out on the books that this for an avid reader, someone who writes down the name of their books.
Books that you've read. You can write down the title of the book, a synopsis of the book. What else?
And how much is that? How much is that journal?
This journal, which is the flats, is $21.39. She has one with a spiral. It is $26.74.
Okay.
This is my book, Papa, Daddy, and Mama. My most recent.
Wow, this is my first time seeing it. Read us one of the pages in the book. That's the book you dedicate to your parents.
Yes, it's let's see. I'll just read the preface. Let me just read the preface.
Okay.
The inspiration for compiling this book came in 2020 with the death of Irene Smith, a special person not only to her immediate family, but to all who knew her. As the thought came to write about Irene, I realized I could not write about her and not include the years of 1874 and 1926. So the 1874 is my grandfather. The 1926 is my daddy. and 1928 was my mother. So when beginning to write about her, I thought, well, I can't write about my mama without writing about my daddy and my grandfather. So it says, wow. Through the years of 1874, 1926, and from 1928 to the present, circumstances happen to families all over the world, and our family too has its share of stories. In one way, 1874 seemed long ago, but when we consider 1974 is 100 years later, and now almost 50 years have passed since 1974. 1874 does not seem so long ago. That year, when a man of genius ideas was born to Noah and Magdalene Smith. Noah was a slave owner's son, reared as a houseboy in the slave owner's home somewhere in this America. Noah grew up in an area unknown to the family, but he ended up in South Mississippi in a village near Mize called Sullivan's Holler, where in 1874, Walter R. Smith Sr. was born. So 52 years later, in 1926, a baby boy was born to the genius of 1874. Walter R. Smith Jr. grew to be a man of very few words, but a bountiful substance. He was a family-oriented person and a U.S. Navy veteran who worked and provided for his 9 children on the family farm. This man of very few words made an exception when it came to sharing information about Noah Smith because he admired his grandfather's endurance. In the wings of a good man, you will always find a remarkable woman. So in 1928, a woman of unusual character and talents was born, who would later join the men of 1874 and 1926. What follows will be revealed in the pages of this book. While the years of distance, the lives of these individuals have intertwined with those of their children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, in-laws, aunts and uncles, and so many others. But back to 1874, after a whimsical introduction. So what follows is a compilation of stories from my siblings, my nieces, my uncles, grandchildren who shared their stories about my mother, my daddy, and my grandfather. So the introduction is entitled The Front Porch Is. The front porch is a place to chat or settle a spat, a place to relax and offer congrats, or a place to play jacks. The front porch is a place to be nosy because it is cozy, a place to sit and watch cars go by, a place to close one eye and pretend to be shy. The front porch is a place to entertain company, whether they are smooth or jumpy, a place to sweep the debris and not think about the scenery, but only remnants of time. Now, so much is a memory, Mary Hart. So I think it's a good read.
Who did the cover? That's a beautiful cover.
My granddaughter did the cover.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and Miranda is sitting on here with tears in her eyes. She has a piece. She has a
piece in the store. Show us the introduction. Show us the table.
I was hoping you didn't see that.
Miranda, show us the table of contents in the book.
Oh, the table of contents?
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is table of contents. All right, so the first part is look out, the year is 1874. The next section is look out, the year is 1926. It goes to 1928. And look out, the years are varied because we have other stories. And there are thank you notes, there are affirmations, Mama's recipes, we have a photo page, Mama's favorite poems, and a picture of the old family home, a reflection.
Oh yeah, what kind of recipes you got in there?
Oh, some of my favorites. We have
tea cakes.
We have
Do
my
you have
mama's.
tea cakes?
Yes, we have my mama's fruit
Oh
jello.
wow, that's the one
have
thing I never learned how to make is tea cakes.
I have the tea cakes, tomato gravy, a plain cake recipe, down home biscuits, and sweet potato pie.
Okay.
That's some of her favorites.
Okay. Wow.
What's the price of your book?
It's $25. It's hardcover. It's $25. And really, it's an inspiration for others to write your story or write your mama's story or your daddy's story. So,
Okay.
you know, as we started, everybody got involved.
Uh-huh.
So I can't say it's just my book. I put it together. I had it put together.
Uh-huh. You the editor.
I'm the
so,
editor.
Can you put your information in the chat, including your PayPal information?
I can.
Okay, and your Cash App.
Okay.
In the chat, and then I'm gonna put it on the social media, and you have just thousands of books in there. I mean,
I do. I have
time.
thousands.
And so if anybody would be interested in some of the other books, you got Uncle Hubbard, the Burlap Sack.
Uncle Hubbard and the Burlap Sack.
And then
this is just a childhood story that was always told to me, and I just put pen to paper and wrote it. And this one is Snippets of Truth. It's a compilation of everything that I thought about, that I did or happened to me in my early childhood. I was co-director of the Delta Area Writing Project for a number of years. And one summer we had a group of teachers and we asked teachers to write down their territories. So while they wrote their territories, I wrote my territories. And later on, I took all of those ideas and added to it. And my grandson asked me, he says, why did you write such short passages about each one? And I said, well, that's all I wanted to write. But later on, I want to take all of those little pieces and write a longer version. I have not done that except for Uncle Hubbard and the Burlap Sack.
And what about some of the classic children books you have in the store? Can you show us a few of them?
Some of them.
That could be Christmas gift ideas. Some of the classic children. I know you have a lot of classic. You got Toni Morrison, The Bluest Eyes, all kind of books in the store. Do you have any of those close by? Disney books, some of the classic stories.
I have, this is Maya Angelou's Letters to My Daughter, that one. And I know all of you all remember The Help, have it.
Yeah, how much are they?
This one, The Help is 16, and Letters, the Maya Angelou book, Letters to My Daughter, is 25.
Those are the hardback.
This is the hardback. This book is a James Bride book, The Color of Water.
Yeah, I heard of that one.
Yeah. I guess I'm sitting down. I move. You know, I have some of Michael Jordan's book.
How much
Nelson
are they?
Mandela. I have a collection of the Clifton Tarbert books. A story about James Meredith.
Okay.
By Helen Hazel Janelle Meredith.
And Dorothy May.
I have some of Gwendolyn Bell's book I learned to read. So I just have a host of books, some of everything.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The Tulsa, Oklahoma Massacre of 1921. I have that.
How much is that one?
Which is a paperback book. I'm not sure. It's probably a $10 book. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay, and if anybody has any inquiries about some of the other books that she has in stock that you may want to get for Christmas gifts, you can get with Mary through the chat and ask her about it. And also, she's going to be able to present again as well.
Yeah.
Now, I believe that was all of the vendors, right? Every vendor has presented one time, right? So we're finna start the second round, and I know I'm first in the second round, and I'm gonna the first round I did Nashida visits the Smith Robinson Museum. The hardback is 12. The softback is $5.50. The softback of Everett Love Will is $10.98. And the hardback is $20. The softback of James Meredith Warrior, the American that created him, is $14.98. That's the second edition. And the hardback second edition is $25. And the first edition is $48 and 48 in my stock, and it's higher by the other textbook carriers, 65 and 80. Walmart is selling it for 80. My first book, Married to Sin, is $7.98. Odyssey, a collection of poems and other writings, is the softback is $11.98, and the hardback is $20. And I have a discount for shipping. Shipping on any softcover book is $4, hardcover $6, no taxes. The next Nashida book that I didn't get to mention the first time is Nashida visits Mississippi's Old Capitol Museum. And of course, Nashida is a Black girl character that I created that teaches civics and history, and she loves to wear 2 Afro puffs. Her father is a plumber, and her mother teaches history at a college. So she really gets her love for learning and reading from mama. And daddy is supportive. Okay, can you see some of the pictures? These are real historical pictures. Can you see them?
Yeah, we can see them.
Okay, very good. And this is actually a picture, an illustration of a Black couple getting married at the end of slavery, when it was okay for them to legally become married, because prior to that, they used to just, on the plantation, just take a broom and jump over it, and as a public acknowledgement to everyone that they were united as one. They was not allowed then to get a marriage license. But Nashida really teaches real history, but she tells it in such a unique way until the whole family could read it and understand it. And here's some other pictures in the book. Now this is the hardback is $12, and the softback is $5.50. And this is Nashida. This is the Mississippi State Capitol. So all three books are her tours of a museum. And this one, she actually learns information about three of the former governors. And I'm just going to read one of the pages in this one. Governor Longino graduated from Mississippi College in Clinton. He was the first governor to get a degree from a college in the state of Mississippi. Mississippi College was created in 1826. It was the state of Mississippi's first college. The idea to create a toy bear was inspired during his administration, Governor Longino, by an event that happened over 100 years ago during his term in office. At that time, President Theodore Roosevelt came to our state and went bear hunting in the Mississippi Delta. And I know Mary Hardin knows this story because she teaches an honors class over there in Greenville. Some others probably know it too. And Theodore Roosevelt was the 26th president of the United States. And his nickname became Teddy. This is a picture of an illustration of Teddy Roosevelt bear hunting in the state of Mississippi during Longino's term as a governor. So there was an African American named Holt Collier. He was the president's tour guide when he was hunting, and that was in the Mississippi Delta. While they were traveling through the woods, the president came upon a bear. It was tied down. So he refused to shoot the bear that was tied down. A cartoon artist drew a picture of the president refusing to shoot the bear. The owner of the tour company, which happened to be in Brooklyn, New York, saw the picture and made a tour bear. And he named it Teddy Bear in honor of President Roosevelt. Imagine that. An event that happened in the state of Mississippi, a New York business owner took that idea, and I know I have about over 30 teddy bears in my house. And people have been buying teddy bears as a toy and for gifts ever since then. And it's just a simple reminder of how an ideal can turn into a product or a service, which in this capitalist society turns into money, which we need every day for everyday life. Okay, so this is the another children books. It's my first book series. And this is 208 pages. It's on sale now for $9.98. It's a activity book where it's really a primer. A child from kindergarten to second grade could use this at home or in the classroom and learn all of the concepts that they need for early learning in terms of writing, arithmetic, there's coloring, there's even a family tree in this book. So and the child gets to write down his or her address, the city or state that they live in, and practice writing and coloring, which is what our children need to be doing, using their hand and coloring in the line and all of that. And this is my latest children's book is Baby Bubble and Kay. And all of the proceeds of this particular book I donate to Community Library of Mississippi for our intellectual activities such as this one. But Baby Bubble and Kay is a story about a dog and his friend Kay. The full color edition, excuse me, is it's $12, and then I have a black and white edition, which is $5.24. And this is Juneteenth Freedom Day, which is a wonderful story about the Juneteenth holiday that President Biden signed into law in 2021. And this one is $6.74. It's black and white. It's not in color. And this is my first novel, Midnight Moon. And when my time comes around again, I'll read an excerpt of it. Are there any questions before I go to the next vendor? And I have my information in the chat of how you can buy any of my 12 books, and also my Cash App is my name, Meredith, MEREDITH ETC, put the $sign in front of it. I'm gonna try to see if I can share my this is my book page, and it's on our site, meredithexcetera.com. And this is links where you can buy any of the of my books. And then I have some of my audio. And some of the pictures and that's a snapshot of some of the, that's the hardcover edition that I didn't get to show you all of Odyssey, my collection of poems and other writings. And this is the hardcover edition of James Meredith, the second edition, which is on sale for $24.98. And this is the sheet of the first volume, the sheet of visits the Smith Robinson Museum, which is $5.50. And I will ship any softback book today for $4. Okay. I'm trying to see how, I'm trying to stop sharing. Oh, I see it now. Okay, so I think Felicia, you're next, so you can read more excerpts and of your book. Thank you for listening. Okay,
Yeah, mute, Felicia.
Felicia, yeah, I'm mute.
Okay. During my first read, I talked about the call, and I'm just going to read a portion of me identifying her body. Me having to identify her body. Meanwhile, time seemed to stop, the next few minutes stretching into an eternity as I waited and watched the police officers and EMTs rush in and out of the house. What was going on in there? Why would no one tell me what was going on? It felt more like some low-budget movie versus reality. I was a character in this terrible strip and only wanted to see and embrace my daughter. I felt frozen in time as the other characters moved about on stage, and I desperately wanted this story to come to an abrupt and happy end. We were never allowed to go beyond the barricade, which stretched at least a block. So we stood at the perimeter. There were so many cars and emergency vehicles inside the line that it was difficult to see the actual house as the center of the activity. Robert tried to gather information from other bystanders occasionally, but they were all very hesitant to reveal anything. Although I could not hear the conversations of the clusters of onlookers, and there were many, I could read body language, all indicating that something terrible had happened. I finally tried maneuvering closer to the scene to get more details. Still, I was promptly pushed back by the police officers who seemed more interested in keeping me out than in figuring out who committed this violence and why. I kept hearing the same thing over and over, please wait. Seeing that I was getting nowhere, I walked back to the truck, got in and sat down. At some point, Miss Shea arrived and together we awaited our fate. Yep, together, just like everything else. My teeth were chattering. The cold finally started getting to me and my nerves weren't helping. It still hasn't started to rain, but now I wished it would, if only to break up the terrible monotony. Time continued to drag past. I began to feel the same ache in my belly as I did as a little girl. The old familiar stabs of pain that signaled terror looming just over the horizon. A sure sign that my parents were on the verge of a violent clash, an all too frequent occurrence in our household. Despite the presence of all those people crowded around, or maybe because of it, I felt utterly alone. I was desperate to do something, but there was nothing I could do but wait. Finally, after what felt like hours, two uniformed officers approached, one male and the other female. I don't remember their names, but they were both African-American, thick-set, muscular, and commanding. My heart thumped hard. How did they know to approach me? The male officer motioned for me to roll down the window, then asked if they could ask me a few questions. Nervous, I agreed, giving them my name, my daughter's name, and my home address. Routine questions, I'm sure, but each cut deeper into my already wounded heart. I couldn't look at them, couldn't look at their faces. My eyes focused on the badges they wore. Again, I can't remember their names for the life of me. The female officer asked for a photo of Lexi B. I nodded. This should have been easy enough, but I couldn't find one. My hands trembled as I strolled through the pictures on my phone, unable to locate a single image of my daughter. How could this be? It didn't help that the detectives continued questioning me even as I searched. Was it just me, or did this tone shift then? The words acquiring a stiff formality as if they'd begun to doubt that I was who I claimed to be. The nervous tremor had worked its way up through my arms until my whole body shook. The chilly, overcast weather only deepened my sense of despair. At one point, I lost my grip and nearly dropped the phone. Who doesn't have photos of their child? In my defense, Lexi B never liked posing for pictures and often avoided family functions due to her relationship with Evelyn. Still, I felt ashamed as a mother for failing to give the officers what they requested. They kept exchanging curious glances, but fell silent as I continued to search, growing frantic. I don't think I have ever felt as disconnected from my child as I did then. Oh, thank God, I guess. Here, I was able to find just one picture, an image taken a few months back during the time she came home. She had recently gotten braids, probably not the most accurate depiction of what she looked like now, as she often cut her hair to appear more masculine, but it would have to suffice. She was a beautiful young woman with ebony black skin. I had often reassured her of how attractive she was, but oftentimes my assurances fell on deaf ears. It is said that beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and for her, beauty was not one of those things she could hold on to. I'm gonna skip a little. The male officer took one look and frowned. I'm sorry, ma'am, but this photograph does not match the individual we have inside. I felt a slight tinge of relief, but that was quickly replaced by a sick feeling deep in my stomach. I wanted to accept what they said, but had a terrible intuition that it was her in that house. I began to scroll through my phone again, searching photo after photo. No luck. I soon realized that there was no more pictures of her on my phone. I'm sorry, I said, finally giving up. It's okay, ma'am, the officer said as they turned to walk away. They'd gone a few steps when I remembered Lexi B's tattoos. By now she had quite a few, including the names of individuals who meant a lot to her at different stages in her life. One of those tattoos happened to be Evelyn. Wait, I said, she has tattoos. My baby has a tattoo of my name written on her arm. Felicia, it says Felicia. The officers paused and exchanged a not so subtle glance. The male officer said, we'll be right back. Watching them go, I thought about how often I scolded Lexi B over those damn tattoos, chastising her for even considering defacing her body like that, reminding her that the images would be permanent while she constantly changed. As usual, she didn't listen. In retrospect, I realized that for her having my name tattooed on her body was a show of respect, her attempt to honor me the only way she knew. If only I'd understood that at the time. Now that same tattoo I'd found so objectionable would prove essential in helping the detectives identify her murdered body. And I'm gonna skip on down. Ms. Marshall, regret to inform you that your daughter is deceased. We, the members of the Jackson Police Department, would like to offer you and your family our deepest condolences, and we vow to get those responsible for this heinous crime.
That was tough. I know. I could hear the pain in your voice.
It never gets easy.
Yes, I know. I know. Grief is something. I just want to say, oh, go ahead, please.
Some parts of one of the reasons why it took so long for me to write the book was that every time that I would have to read this part, it still feels like it was the same day. And oftentimes I would have to put the book down and wait a couple of weeks until I can get myself together and then write again. I never thought that this thing would be my thing. And Lexi was my baby. And I never thought that this type of hurt would be mine, would belong to me. And so with that tattoo on her arm, I can remember the day that she got it. I remember the day that I fussed at her about getting it. And but that would be the very thing that would identify her body. So Grammy Justice is the book. Let me tell you where the name came from. So Grant Me Justice comes from Luke chapter 18, verse 1 through 8, where the widow goes before the unjust judge seeking justice. It doesn't tell us in that parable what type of justice that the widow was seeking. But for me, I identified with going before the unjust judge time after time, seeking justice for my baby. And so that just resonated with me, is the fact that we go before judges oftentimes seeking justice. And for me, it took 3-4 times going before a judge. And so that just stuck. Grant Me Justice just stuck. What I can say is that out of my baby's death has been a beautiful ministry, ministering to other families that have lost their children or loved ones to violence. And I miss my baby. I miss her terribly, particularly around these times of the year. Lexi, at the time of her death, had a 3-year-old daughter. And so we raising her. And so around this time of the year during the holidays are hard. But I can say that although I cry, I don't cry without hope. I have faith that I'll see my baby again. And that's the only thing I have to hang on to, is that hope. And so this is the book. It's Grant Me Justice. It's a roller coaster of a book. There's some times that you cry, and then there are some times that you'll laugh. And that's just the tale of my journey. So I invite you guys to go purchase it. It's $19.99. And I also just picked this up so that you guys can kind of see. This is our brochure from Grant Me Justice, the organization. I also put the link to the organization's website in there too. And this is just some of our families that we serve. And so if I can, Miss Tangela Shelby here lost her son. Sean was shot 9 times. This is Miss Johnson. Her son was mentally ill, and he was shot and killed a couple of years ago. Her sister was killed. This is Miss Green. Her son was killed and left in the middle of the road. Miss Williams' son was murdered while he was putting air in his tires at the gas station. Miss Cabot's daughter was murdered by her boyfriend. Miss Triggs' son was murdered by some people that she knew. And this is Miss Burns. Her son was murdered. And I don't have all of the families in here, but I've worked with a lot of families, and a lot of them stick out. And I don't know how much more time I have, but I just want to tell y'all, I don't think I would have ever started this journey had I not visited one family, and that was the Abram family. I just wanted initially, like I said, for people to know who these families are, who these people are that are being murdered. And the first family that I went to visit, because I was just going to interview families and put them on Facebook. We will have a platform doing that. And the first family that I went to visit was the Abram family. And their son had been murdered and left sitting in a pickup truck. And the daddy was the one that actually found the son with 2 gunshot wounds to the head. And matter of fact, his friend was killed on the same day. And the dad just told the story of him going to the truck, finding the son, taking the son out of the truck, putting him in his vehicle, driving him to the hospital, which was about 10 miles away, and talking to him the whole way, even though he knew he was gone. Just imagine the devastation that must have been for 2 gunshot wounds to the head, what that must have looked like. And for him to still put that child in his car. He was 21 years old. That changed everything. It just changed everything. And when I left there, it was like the Lord said, this is more than just telling stories. And this is work.
that I have for you to do. And I'm sorry I'm crying out. I don't know where all these tears come from, but listen, this is work that I have for you to do. And I started Grammy Justice a couple of years ago, and we have grown tremendously. Have an awesome ministry, and then out of that came the book. So I talk about the ministry in the book as well. I talk about my life and my family and all of the tragedies that happened in my life. There have been many, and it's a good book. So I encourage you guys to just pick it up.
Yes, it really is a good book, because I think I read it in a week. And I mean, and I know some of the people in Grammy Justice, and your daughter was murdered about 3 blocks from my house. I'll never forget that. And I'm just so thankful that you were able to take your pain and turn it into an organization that has been a platform for so many people who knew nothing about what to expect when they went to court, or that they even had rights. I mean, that in itself is just so important, that you provide grief counseling for the parents, and also that you're able to tell them what they can do before they go to court, because many people don't have a clue about the judicial system. And when they're first stepping in it, like you said, something like this happens and they have to go to court, and then they have, tell us some of the and I want to say to touch the chef, I've known her most of her life.
Oh, okay.
She lived across the street from us, and she's younger than me, being a sister with playmates growing up. But yeah, and I did her son's high school graduation cards. And
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so he used to come to my house, because I'm a neighborhood typist, so I used to do a type of people in the neighborhood, and I type of 3 or 4 people in that family. Miss Mason, a dear friend of mine,
Yeah.
and then Tangela and several of the other family members I've typed for. But anyway, it's just such a small world, how everything is just so intertwined. But I want you to, and then the lady that's on the cover of that brochure, you all started with the when y'all were doing the event on TV, right? Or did y'all meet before then?
No, I went to their house. So when we first started, I had a videographer. I was just going to travel around the state. And whoever the Lord sent me, I was just going to travel and do the interviews. And I talk about that I didn't have any experience doing it. I just knew that's what the Lord called me to do. I'm not a person that watches any bloody movies or anything, but to hear the details, I was not appalled by it. There was a sense of empathy, I think. And of course we cried together, but it was beautiful to see. And it was almost supernatural to me, the whole aspect of going there and being there. But I walked away from there, and the Lord said, this is going to be something different. And if you were to see it now, where it is now, as opposed to being in my shoe shed way back then, God has done some awesome things in it. And I'm gonna just mention this, that this book is about our life, and so I'm very transparent with a lot of things. So it talks about domestic violence. There's generational domestic violence in my family. It talks about homosexuality, because my daughter was struggling with her sexual identity. It talks about broken marriages, and it talks about good times and bad times and how we deal with things. But I hope that this book points people to God, to the Lord that I know, who can comfort all. And so I hope, you know, in all of the tragic stuff that you'll be able to see and read in this book, I hope it points you to my hope. And you know, it's a God thing.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank y'all.
sharing. So it's 2:15, and I'm not sure what vendor is next. Who is next? Okay, go ahead. Thank you, Felicia.
I don't know if I can go behind that because that is very touching. But we were just gonna show you guys a few pieces of the artwork. Like I said, most of our stuff is on the website, or you can message us. But we wanted to show you some of the kids' items we have. So we try to do a variety of things for all different. So these are some of the little, and these are wood cutouts, and they just have hangers on the back. So you can hang it. This is a dinosaur. So girls and boys, we try, or whoever likes dinosaurs, you know, we try to have a variety of different
Prices?
So these little cutouts are $15. Owls, dinosaurs, and dogs. Then artwork. So these different paintings are different prices, but I want to give you the other piece. Just show you guys a variety of some of the different things that we put together and do. So they're on the site separately, but if somebody's interested in this as a set, we can talk about a pricing for that.
What's the size of that one?
These are 16 by 20.
Like a poster.
That
size of poster?
Smaller than
Okay,
a
I see.
poster. Yeah, a little bit smaller than a poster. But just to show you guys a little variety, and you know, we have different ones. Then something smaller. What's that? 10 by 10. This is a 10 by 10. That's what size this one is. And this is a 10 by 10 as well. And it has the little iridescent. Oh, we wanted to show you guys too. So the shoes. This is framed art that we're dabbling. So this is actually a record that we painted on the front and then framed. So we've been trying different mediums and different things to try to see what is, you know.
What's the price?
These are 14 by 14 as far as the size, and the price of these are $50.
Okay.
And then the Bling Queen over here. So on our website, we just posted consults for this because she's just started doing them, but she is starting to do bling on Crocs. She did one pair of Converse. We sold those though, so the pictures are on the site, but this one is the Crocs that she started, and these are like the platform type Crocs that she started working on doing bling. So that's a new venture that we're going into. And then, so pricing for these would depend on the project you want, like which kind of Crocs you were interested in, whether it's fur line, regular Crocs, platform Crocs, and then how elaborate, like if you want charms, if you want jewels, how many colors, that kind of thing, would be the different pricing for that. What are they starting at, or are you selling these? Oh, so these are her personal ones. She said she's not selling these, y'all, but these are the ones she started on. And they start at $150, and that includes the shoe and the artwork. And then the last thing I was gonna show you guys that we also have, because I was thinking what she was saying about stocking stuffers and gifts. We also have these wine topper or bottle topper and keychain sets. So it's this goes in the top of a bottle. So say you open a bottle, a wine bottle or a regular bottle that you need to put it has a cork in it, or that you want to put a fancy top on. This goes in the top of the bottle. And then this is just a matching keychain that has a bottle opener on it. So we have sets that have similar designs, and then we have a few that don't have a set. It's just either the keychain or the wine stopper. She put that on there like that, but like this one, it doesn't have a keychain for it, but it just has the little design. And these again are just like the earrings where they come from the designs that we get off the table. So we try this type of art form. Some people say it's wasteful because you use a lot of paint and you get a lot of paint that falls over the edge or falls on the side. And so that's why we've been trying to say how it's a lot of that, like I said, is nice. It has nice design. And so we're trying to figure out how do we use more of the paint instead of wasting besides what just gets on the canvas. So that's where these other fun little gifts come into play, because then we're able to use that into all these other little items.
What's the price of those wine stoppers?
Oh, yes. So these wine stopper sets are $30 for the set.
But how much is just one wine stopper?
And then
without the
just
set?
wine stopper is $15 or keychain $15. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I mean, oh, she wanted
So
to
that
show
you had a
the-
bottle opener. The bottle opener was 15.
So yes, the bottle opener keychain. It's either a set, it's a bottle opener that's a keychain, or the wine topper that goes in the bottle. These two are set for 30, or separately they're 15.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all we have for this round. That's all we wanted to show you guys for this round. We're pulling like I said, the stuff on the website. If you see stuff now from the Facebook page, we just had somebody message us about one of the pictures, so we pulled that down. So if you see something you want, send us a message now or let me know so that I can pull it, because we're also going to post these on our social media again later today for Small Business Saturday. We are doing a holiday code of 30% off on our website, and it's the code holiday23, and that's 30% off your purchase. We will be doing that promotion to the end of December, because we're working on some new collections, trying to get into some textured art and doing some more things like side tables and some other pieces of artwork coming in the new year. So we are pushing all of our current inventory and doing that 30% off for holidays. So check out our website, check out our social media. If you can't think of something right now, keep us in mind for the holidays as you're looking for stocking stuffers or small gifts or unique gifts. For people, that's a lot of the things I've heard is, you know, what do you give a person that has everything? Well, somebody that enjoys art and different things, these are some unique items for them. So we hope you guys shop with us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm not sure I'm not sure who is next. Mary. Oh, Mary, can you go now?
Okay.
And Mary, I wanted to see also, you know, you are a book vendor. You have a physical bookstore where people can come and actually do a book event. What kind of events would you have available in December before Christmas? What kind of dates do you have open for book events at the book gallery?
Let me get my calendar. Can I get my calendar?
Uh-huh.
So what dates are you looking at? So I am
What would be good, a Saturday or a Friday?
before Christmas.
Yeah. Well, if it was a Friday, I could get some a TV coverage, huh? Maybe.
Well, Friday the 8th, the 15th, the 22nd. My Fridays are available.
Okay, I'd like the 15th. That's a Friday. What time you all have class on Friday?
No, I'm free on Fridays. I don't work. My part-time job is
Oh,
I don't work on Fridays. But the way
what
I'm
about doing
looking,
lunch? What about doing lunch? You think lunch, doing the start at the lunch hour, would that be okay on a Friday? Or do you think the evening?
as long as I'm through by 5, I could do a 12 to 5
Okay,
or 12 to 4 because it gets dark early.
yeah, sure does. Okay then. Well, that's good, and I'll try to do get with you about promoting it in the area.
December the 8th.
I thought you said 15.
Oh, the 15th. Okay, 15th. That's fine. I thought we were looking at the 8th, but December the 15th is good.
Okay.
12 to 4 or 12 to 5.
12 to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Okay, so I have you 12 to 4.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. All right. So about during the Blues Festival, which was in September, a group of ladies came to Greenville, Mississippi, and they, let's see, was in partnership with Mississippi Humanities, and the theme was having our say. And there were at least 15 women, Black women from all over the southern part of the state. And they had their books. So there were
where were you all at? I
in
remember
Greenville,
seeing
Mississippi. We were in Greenville, Mississippi at the convention center. And we thought we had the word out. Who is the lady that was the Jackson advocate person? Name someone.
Alice Tisdale?
Miss Tisdale, yes, she was here.
Oh, okay.
Along with all these other ladies. And so I had an opportunity to attend and to share my book, Papa, Daddy, and Mama, because I was not on the lineup, but somehow I was contacted and was able to go out and share. But there were ladies like Janice Kearney, and I believe she said she was, and I'm probably getting it wrong. She was, what's the guy from President Clinton? She had, I want to say she was President Clinton's press secretary, but I could have it wrong.
Oh, yeah.
From Arkansas was there. And of course, she's written 2 books, Only on Sundays and Daisy, Between a Rock and a Hard Place. And she tells the story of her family.
Hold the book up so I can see it.
Daisy, Between a Rock and a Hard Place.
Okay.
And only on Sundays.
She wrote a book about Mahalia Jackson.
Mahalia Jackson's long journey, yes.
Hmm.
But she tells a story about her family with, I believe she said it was 18, it was 19 or 20 of them, children, siblings.
And Mary and Mahalia Jackson's family?
No, in Janice Kearney's, the author's family.
Oh, I see.
And all of them, what was she? Diary. Okay. All of them attended college except for one.
All of them were what?
All of her siblings attended college except for one. And you know, she says that Bill Clinton was a storyteller and she worked for Bill Clinton. So she'd always tell Bill that her daddy was the best storyteller in the world. But Bill Clinton didn't like that. He wanted to be known as the best storyteller in the
Oh
world.
my God.
So she said she could kind of level him to tell him that her daddy was the best storyteller in the world. But the person who wrote Intermission, Phyllis Dixon, was there. Some of them just left a few of their books with me.
Okay.
Ruth Watson from Atlanta was there, and she has written A Right Worthy Woman.
That's a novel?
It's a novel.
Yeah, it looked like a novel. It looked like a good novel too.
I believe it's about the first Black woman to establish and preside over a bank in the United States. Let's see, what's her name? Maggie Lena Walker. So she's written about Maggie Lena Walker, and she was there. I think those are the only three I have. But I have this book, Two Old Broads.
Uh-huh.
And it's written by M.E. Height, medical doctor M.E. Height, and Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh, okay.
Have that one.
And you say the event was at the convention center. Did y'all have a nice turnout?
No. That was what was so, you know, people came through, but it was not attended the way it should have been attended. We had the school sent students from the middle school, from T.L. Weston. I don't think we had any high school students. So it was not attended the way it should have been attended. So I don't know whether we'll get that back next year during the Blues Festival. But it was a great event.
And those are some good books.
Yeah. And let's see. I have this book, Little Leaders, Bold Women in Black History by Vasta.
Who are some of the women? That's a children's book or adult?
Well, it could be a children's book. I would say it would be good for children who do those Black History projects in February.
Yeah.
But they're women like Phyllis Wheatley, Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman, Mary Bowser, Ida B. Wells, Zora Neale Hurston, Bessie Coleman, Marian Anderson, those folks. All of those
Can you
people that
read just 2 pages of what they have on Zora Neale Hurston and Ida B. Wells? I would just want to see if there's something in there that'll be new for me to learn on those 2 women. I just love those 2 women. I love all of them, but I really admire those 2 in particular.
Okay, let me see. All right. So which one do you want to hear from? about first.
Sojourner Truth and Ida B. Wells. You know, Ida B. Wells, that's Mississippi.
Yes. All right. So Ida B. Wells,
What they
Holly Springs, Mississippi.
Okay.
So I like Ida B. So she was a journalist and activist. Ida was a natural born activist. Like Miss Marshall. I think Miss Marshall's a natural born activist.
Felicia Marshall is definitely
Felicia Marshall,
a
yes,
natural
yes, she
born
has that
act. You can
spirit,
see it
yes.
already, can't you? You haven't
Yes,
even
I can see
seen what
it.
I see because I live in Jackson.
I can see it,
You can
feel
see
it.
it. You can see it.
Yes. So wherever she saw injustice, she stood up against it. She was born enslaved in Mississippi, but emancipation came to the South when she was still a child. And this meant she had the opportunity to get an education. After college, she worked as a teacher, but lost her job for criticizing the poor conditions of the Black segregated schools. You know, we work in situations like that, but we can't say anything.
Wow, wait a minute.
Can't say, but she did. She did. You know, we talk about it, but yeah,
so
we can
do you know what year she was a teacher?
I've read that somewhere, but let me, it doesn't say here.
That's interesting. Can I just say one thing? When you just said that, it reminded me, my mother's oldest sister, Thelma Meredith, taught school in Salis, Mississippi. That's Salis of Tyler County, Mississippi. And she didn't like being, she was teaching like, she went to Russ College, I think like 38 to get a teacher certificate. But she said she hated teaching because the school system wanted us to be dumb. So when you said that, what Ida B. Wells said, you know, but that you're talking about all those years ago, but we still got issues.
We have some of the same.
Oh,
issues.
wow. Go ahead. I hated to stop your story, but I knew you were gonna live because we're such good friends.
You know, I have a story similar to
Oh
this.
yeah.
Yes, a real story. So, you know, and I can talk about it because, you know, I'm beyond those years, but I won't talk about it now. In 1884, 71 years before Rosa Parks refused to give up her seat on a bus in Montgomery, Alabama. Ida refused to leave her seat in the women's car on a train in Memphis, Tennessee.
Stop right now. What year was that?
1884.
Get out of here. See, now I got to finish my Ida B. Wells book because I started and I didn't finish. I got a bad habit of cracking them open and not going to the end. But anyway, I'm so thankful that you read this to me. I mean to us.
All right. She had purchased a first-class ticket, but was asked to leave and join the African-American car. I read this somewhere before. So Ida did not go quietly. She filed a lawsuit against the railroad and eventually won her case. There was no rule that said Black women could not ride in the women's car. However, segregation legislation was soon implemented in Tennessee, and Ida received no further justice in the matter. 3 years later, her case was overturned. She took her frustrations and wrote an article in the newspaper under the name Lola, and later became known as Lola, Princess of the Press.
Wow.
Journalism became her outlet. She was the owner and editor of the Memphis Free Speech and Headlight, and later the Free Speech. She took a major stance against lynching and faced death threats for her words. In 1898, she led a huge anti-lynching campaign all the way to the White House. Ida knew the power of words and knowledge and continued to use her voice to stand up for what was right. All right, and it has a picture.
Memphis Free Speech.
Mm-hmm. And I,
And what they have on Sojourner Truth.
Sojourner Truth. And I kind of lucked up on this book. I was riding home from somewhere with my daughter, and the title of this book was stuck in the side pocket of her car. Okay, so which one did you say?
Sojourner Truth.
Okay.
Ain't I a woman?
Okay. Yeah, there she is.
Oh yes, that's her. She named herself.
Ain't I a woman?
Yes.
That's right. And that's what we have to do. We have to create our own activities.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
So she was an abolitionist and women's rights advocate. Sojourner was born enslaved in upstate New York under the name Isabella Baumfree, under the state's Gradual Emancipation Act. She was due her freedom in 1827 when she realized her enslaver planned to defy the bill. Sojourner ran away with her infant daughter in tow, but this came at a huge cost. She had to leave behind her 5-year-old son. The enslaver sold Sojourner's son to a plantation 1,000 miles away in Alabama.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, Sojourner remained in hiding in New York until her freedom was official. When the coast was clear, Sojourner filed a court case saying her son had been sold illegally. She was one of the first Black women to file a court case in America. And even though it seemed nearly impossible, she won. She got her son back.
Wow. What do you know what was illegal about it? Because they were free in New York, or what was it?
Let's see, it doesn't say.
Okay.
Or just being mean. In 1843, she changed her name to Sojourner, which means traveler, and became a preacher. She traveled the country sharing her message for women's rights and the abolition of slavery everywhere. Although Sojourner could neither read nor write, her voice carried far. Could not read nor write. In December 1851, she gave a speech that she made up on the spot.
Yeah.
In it, she advocated on behalf of Black women who faced the double discrimination of racism and sexism and had often been left out of the fight for equality. The speech is known by its most famous refrain, "Ain't I a woman?" She went on to encourage African Americans to fight on behalf of the Union in the Civil War for formerly enslaved people to be given places to live and for desegregation of streetcars. She was an agitator and a fierce activist for equality.
Wow.
Yeah.
That book right there is powerful.
But anyway, it's full of snippets about women. Let's see. What's the other one I have back there?
Okay, she taught school from 1983, I mean 1883 to 1899.
Who
Oh,
Ida Wells. All right then. I also have one, Little Legends Exceptional in Men Black History. I guess it's on the same format as the women.
It's the same author?
The same author.
Yeah, the cover looks similar. What's the
It's
author's
the same
name?
author, Vashti Harrison.
Yeah,
That's the way to pronounce it.
what she sell those books for? I mean, what
They
you sell
are
them for?
18. They're 18.
Hardback. Uh-huh.
Hardback.
Yeah, how many pages?
50. Oh, with acknowledgments, 85.
I see. Uh-huh. Okay.
How many people?
Yeah, they could take those books and have all kind of plays made out from those stores and learn so much.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's the type of snippets I like.
Right.
I like a quick story. A quick read.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think that's it. I have some more time.
Let's see. Go ahead and use a few more minutes. If you need to share something else, go ahead.
Okay, let's see.
Now that's her first book.
Okay, so those of you that speak in Spanish, I don't speak Spanish, but I can order your book in Spanish.
Okay. Amanda Gorman, is that her first book?
No, I don't think this is her. This is just one. This comprises her speech that she made on January the 20th, I believe. The Hill We Climb.
And what else is in there?
Oh, I think that's all in this book. Let's see.
Really?
Wait. I could be. I think it's just The Hill We Climb.
And how much you sell that for?
Oh, what this book is. I've sold this book. It's 16.
She Maya Angelou famous. Well, you can take portrait and sell it for that price.
Yeah,
That's the
I
way to
think it's
go
only the
there.
poem.
Wow.
The title is The Hill We Climb. So it's only her.
I was inspired by that poem. I wrote a poem, but I've heard her read that.
Yeah.
Man, she's a
Yeah.
powerful speaker, boy.
She put some thought.
Yes, she did.
In that poem.
Yes, she did. Wow, imagine that. Wow, that's a stage to be on, huh?
Yeah, that is.
At the White House.
Now, I don't know what I'd like to be
Girl
on that
became
stage.
famous overnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A yellow dress.
Yes. Right.
Oh, this is Mufafa's. I have the one. I have Mufafa's Beautiful Daughter. I have it in Spanish and English.
What's the name of that?
Mufara's Beautiful Daughter.
Oh. I have one book that was translated to Spanish. Casada El Pecado, There to Sin.
You know, I have a combination of books, so I have
I
inspirational
know.
books,
You
I have
got a couple of thousand. Yeah.
Bibles, and Michelle Obama's Becoming, 1619, the hardcover for both of those. The 1619 project, and then the hardcover, the children's book.
Okay. Oh, Phoenicia, you had a question?
Yes, I want to ask Miss Hardy, what is the process for perhaps getting my book in her bookstore?
Usually I do a 60-90, and what is it, 60-40? You 60 and I 40. And, you know, just send them to me, or you can come and have a book signing. Simple as that.
Maybe I can go. Can I go with you, Meredith?
Sure. You want to go up on the 15th?
I need to check my schedule, but
Yeah,
maybe.
check your schedule, because I was gonna try to, if possible, if she could help me get a TV appearance or radio, I will try to do that in advance.
Okay.
Sure, you go with me. And if you can't, she got a date, December the 8th before. She got some other dates in December too. But if I picked Friday the 15th of December, the second Friday in the month.
Okay.
And then you could autograph some of your books and leave some in the store for future sale.
Okay. Look like I'm open that day.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're very good. All right.
So that's
all
the
right.
15th.
We're gonna tag team, man.
Yeah, what's that then?
Uh-huh. Okay.
And usually I don't know whether they're doing, I guess they do some face-to-face appearances on the TV. They're pre-recording it. Like you come and sit with the person, and she pre-records it and then shows it.
Oh,
So
it's
I
a
don't know
little
whether they
different
have
from-
you come in the station. You come in the station, but it could be a week or two prior to the viewing. I mean, to the actual event.
Oh, that'd be
For-
fine. We could ride up there for the TV interview and then come back on the day.
Candy Stone.
Who?
Her name is Candace. Candy Stone does the interviewing.
Oh, it's another person from when I came before her. It's a new person.
Yeah, it's a new person.
I see. Okay, then. Okay, so Felicia, we have to try to get that done a week at the top of December.
That's fine. Just let me know.
Okay. All right, then. Well, very good. So I see that did you have anything any final thoughts, Mayor, before we went to the next vendor?
No, just if you're in the Greenville area, come by and see me.
Yeah,
Thank
well, we coming.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna check with you, you know, outside of this.
Okay.
Okay, so I see that Brenda, you're back. Are you ready to present again?
I can. Let's see here.
We're at the we actually have about 45
Just give me a moment. My stuff is frozen.
Oh, what'd you say, Brenda? No, I'm saying we have about 45 minutes. That's why I guess that
All right, one sec.
all of us will get to present one more time before the spelling bee starts.
You said 45 minutes.
All right, it's not going to take me that long. I'm just trying to show my
Hold on.
video here.
Oh, no, go ahead. No, yeah, Felicia, yeah.
Here.
The market
Yeah.
place for selling is for the next it's the next 45 minutes, of course, but people can still buy from us and chat with us at doing the spelling bee or whatever, but the spelling bee starts at 3:45. I mean, they're gonna be announcing the rules and getting everybody set up that's logged on to compete. And then the poetry contest is after that. But people can still and vendors can buy from each other. I mean, still can and people online. I put everybody's link on Facebook and it's in the chat as well.
Okay.
My screen bigger.
Screen bigger. There you go. Are you trying to present?
Okay. My screen is not acting right, but what I'm going to show you is the merchandise that I actually brought with me. And some of the things that I have are our cards, and this is just a sample of it. And this is one of our Christmas cards. It actually belongs to a set. It's a set of 12 cards. They're all African American angels. My screen is freezing. Let's see. I don't know. Can you all see this?
Mm-hmm.
It's so small.
Yeah, we can see
Yeah,
it.
I can see.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you just see whoever's talking, but they can see you.
All right, you can see. I'm not sure if they can see me.
They said they can.
All right. Well, these are our cards, and this is one of our Christmas card collections right here. And they're African American angels, and there's 12 cards to a set. And we also have happy birthday cards. And our cards, the 5x7s, they each come with an envelope. They're $2 each. I also have this T-shirt that I have on. It says "Crafting is my therapy," and with that, you can also purchase the bag, and it also says "Crafting is my therapy," and crafting really is my therapy. I know people ask me all the time. They say, "Why is your name Gamma and not Grandma?" My 14-year-old granddaughter that passed away at the age of 14 in 2016, she called me Gamma. And it's so meaningful to me now that I changed the name of our business to Gamma from what it was. So it kind of stuck with me because she's no longer here. But every time I hear other people say Gamma, it just reminds me, of what I'm missing here. If you go to our website, you can read about why they call me Gamma and not Grandma. These are some of our stickers. This is our coffee collection, or right here. These are a coffee collection right here. And these are our girls. We call them the boss ladies. I don't know if y'all can see, my screen is backwards to me.
You can see it.
Can y'all see? It's okay. These are our boss lady stickers, and our stickers go anywhere from, sometimes they're on sale for $4.99 all the way up to $8.99. These are some of our lip balms. That's our vanilla cream, and all of our lip balms are sealed with these little white tabs right here that you see, and they're shrink wrap, so that you can be rest assured that once we make them and they set up, that we wrap them with gloves, goggles, aprons, hats, everything. Made with all natural ingredients, food grade, essential oils. We do not use anything that is not food grade. One, you're not supposed to do it, and we don't do it anyway. These are also recipes, we write recipes for them because they're handmade and hand cut. The scent differ. So if you get a scent that you like, we advise you to have more than one bar. So we do give samples to anyone that buys soaps from us so they can see our upcoming soaps. We plan to add Christmas soaps and lip balms to our collection probably in the next 2 days so we can get ready for Christmas, and then we'll go into Valentine's Day. So if you go to my website, we also have mugs. And this is just a sample of one of our mugs. It says, "Forget the mistake, remember the lesson." And this one says, "All my hope is in Jesus." So we have a collection of mugs. Like I said, our merchandise do interchange because once it sell out, we bring new merchandise in. In the spring, you'll see our florals come in, our bouquets, our wedding bouquets. You'll see our wreaths come in. I make clay beads for jewelry, so you can make your own jewelry. You'll see them come in. Maybe some clay earrings that might come in too. And then they'll go away and something else will come in. We're going to start working on our summer and spring soaps. So you'll start to see them around March. And then Mother's Day comes in. We do Juneteenth. We do Black History Month. So we're in the process of Valentine's Day and Black History Month as we speak. So if anyone has any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
I have 2 questions. Oh, I have one comment. I have used her.
Again, I'd like to thank.
Okay. I have used the soap that she makes. It really smells good and it feels good on your skin. Now, how much is the soap?
Well, these particular bars or soaps right here are $5.50.
Okay.
This is our lemon essence bar. We still have pumpkin cinnamon. We still have ginger orange.
And
we
those are
still
much
have
larger
cinnamon
than
toast.
a regular bar soap.
And then some of our soaps are. This is our like a light, lighted scented green apple soap, because we do have some guests that they don't like the strong scents of the soap, so they like something very faint and very light. So we have one that's orange sherbet, and we have one that's this one right here. That's the lightly green apple, and this is our best-selling soap here. It's pink sugar. We also make liquid foam hand soap. Yeah, it lasts a long time. The bottle, it's 11-ounce bottle, but just a little dab and it makes foam in your hand. Wash your hands, and we also sell that too. We do make that to order because with things that you add vanilla to, sometimes vanilla essential oils will change the color. It doesn't change the scent, it will change the color. So you could start out with a clear liquid and end up with a darker one. So it's just the nature of vanilla.
Do you have anything for people that have eczema? Yeah, so people that have eczema with no
I'm not a chemist at all, but I just through research, it all depends. I some people buy turmeric soap with turmeric in from us because they say it's good for their eczema, but everyone is different, everyone is unique. What works for some might not work for others. I'm not going to say yes, I'm not going to say no. I do research and I can tell you where to go, where I went for the research, but people like we make soaps with paprika in it. We make soaps with cinnamon. We make soaps with ginger. We make soaps with a lot of different things, but we use all natural oils. We don't make soaps with herbs in it unless it's real seasonal, and I know they're going to sell fast. I just don't like to put a lot of natural herbs and spices into a soap and then it sets because it can mold. And one thing about these soaps is once you've used them, you have to completely let them air dry if you're not going to use them the next day or so, because they melt away if you don't. They last a long time, but you still have to take care of them. You just can't wet them and put them up there sticky and gooey. You really shouldn't do it with any soap, but with our soap, we you have to let them air dry once you've done using them. So what you do is just rinse it off, put it on a slotted soap dish, and just go about your business.
Okay, and also you mentioned Juneteenth. What products do you have for Juneteenth?
Our tumblers are coming in next year, so we'll have tumblers, we'll have t-shirts, we'll have stickers, we'll have cards. Our bath bombs and candles are coming in next year too. So you'll see all of that. You'll see a lot of tumblers, a lot of t-shirts.
Yeah.
And just a lot of stickers.
Yeah, because you're gonna sell
But
a
we're
lot
working.
of. Yeah, I know you're gonna sell a lot of Juneteenth. Because my Juneteenth book, the only time of the year that I ever sell it is around the Juneteenth holiday. Before the Juneteenth holiday is the only time my Juneteenth book sell. It's like a seasonal product.
Well, believe it or not, we do have customers that will buy Juneteenth merchandise in February for Black History Month too. So it all depends.
Oh, well, that's good then. That's good. That's the only time I sell mine. But you have more products.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I want to share one thing. I got this from you last
week. We switched it out so things come in.
Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
I want to share this. It's a good quality.
Yeah.
Probably for 5 books, at least 4 books in it. It's a pretty wide tote bag. Okay. Go ahead. Are there any other questions?
Yeah, this one is crafting is my therapy.
Yeah.
So
I heard that. Everybody's got a different therapy, huh?
And Felicia, if you're still on here, Felicia, if you're still on here, I would really like to speak with you one-on-one.
Oh wow,
if you're still on here. If not, I'll.
Y'all got to change information in the chat then. Okay, very good.
Put my number in the chat.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, very good. Okay, then what? Did anybody have any questions to ask Brenda about any of her products that she showed this time or the last time? Or have any questions?
Yes.
No, I don't use sorry, excuse me. I don't use Cash App, but we do use Stripe and we do use PayPal.
Okay, then did you put your PayPal information out there?
The website, if you do our website,
everything's on your website.
If you go to our website, we have a section. We have our promotional codes, anything that we offer discounts on right now, they're up there. Our terms of service, our privacy policy, how Gamma be, our welcome message, our products defined by stickers, mugs, cups, or you could just see our overall thing of products. It tells you about returns. It tells you about shipping. Everything's up there.
Okay. Okay, so thank you for that. And it is Kadia back? I wasn't sure if she did. Let me look. I don't know who's logged on. Okay, so we have space for at least 4 or 5 more vendors. Who was next after her? Because I don't think Kadia is here. Felicia, you want to go again?
I don't mind going, but I don't know what else to say.
Um, I don't mind going, but well, maybe I'll read the part about my mom. My mother went through several abusive relationships, and our relationship was different. I was molested when I was 9 years old, and I always felt like my mom should have protected me. And so, but we were never able to get on the same page prior to her passing. And so when I wrote this book, I wrote an ode to my mom. And so here it is. I typically don't wear sunglasses, but one day while driving the kids to school, I tried on one of Mama's favorite pairs. A remarkable thing happened, a miracle as I've come to think of it. I suddenly felt like I was looking at the world through her eyes, seeing everything from her perspective. What a gift. I could see what she saw and experienced as a single Black mother with 3 children struggling to make ends meet in a poverty-stricken world. I'm ashamed to admit that before this revelation, I focused more on her shortcomings while failing to appreciate the many sacrifices she made to keep a roof over our heads, gas in the tank, food on the table, and clothes on our backs. We had such a chaotic life, and I blame Mama for not protecting me from all the people who violated me. Almost instantaneously, I began to see just how much of a struggle her life must have been. Seeing Mama's perspective, I could see how hard it must have been to walk in her battered shoes and carry the burdens she had to bear. What it must have felt like leaving a child behind for him to live. How low she must have felt the days after being beaten, cussed out, and called everything but a child of God. What she must have thought when she looked in the mirror and saw black eyes and bruises, or felt the soreness through her body after being stomped and kicked. I began to understand how difficult it must have been to face the reality of being the sole provider for 3 small children who couldn't digest the totality of her task. How she must have felt when she had to get in her car and drive to work for a night shift while these same small children stayed home alone. How much she must have worried about us. I can't imagine what it must have felt like getting paid little to nothing each month and still having more month than money. How much of her dignity she must have lost because she felt dependent on the system of the mercies of others. How many times she had to fight for her life. How many abusive relationships she had to stay in just to have food on the table, gas in her car, or to keep the lights on. I began to understand what it must have felt like when her car broke down, or when she didn't have a dime to her name or 2 nickels to rub together. What it must have felt like not being able to afford the luxuries of Christmases and birthdays. How many times she probably felt like she failed despite giving everything she had to give and then some. I finally understood. Because I did not initially understand her layered life struggles, I spent my entire life feeling as though she could have made better decisions. I blamed her. Now here I stood, peering from a different lens and different perspective. I can't imagine what Mama's life must have been like to her as a mother. What some of her days must have felt like when she woke up in the morning and couldn't open an eye, knowing she still had to get up and go to work anyway because she was the only one willing to lay down everything, even her dignity aside for the sake of her children. What she must have felt when her ribs were bruised or broken, or regardless of how many tears she cried, she had to get up and pretend the wells in her eyes were always dry in the first place. How humiliating must it have been for her to know that these same children were seeing her in this state, rubbing on alcohol and providing comforts with a warm iron and a towel. I imagine Mama cried when times were difficult, and those were many. I imagine Mama cried. And although I never heard Mama say or sing a prayer, I'm sure Mama prayed a lot. So that's a tribute that I gave to my mom. My mom passed away on the anniversary of my daughter's burial. So my daughter's birthday is March 1st. She was murdered on March 14th. We buried her on March 20th, and my mama passed away on March 20th. And after writing this book and being able to look, my mama always wore shades, what she called shades. And so I was able to supernaturally be able to see her life through a pair of shades that she had worn. And I wrote that in the book as an ode to my mom. So again, grant me justice. That's a really, really layered story. And I'm super proud of my first book. And I talk in here too about my grandmother. And my grandmother was a preacher, but they said she was crazy. And I talk about, you know, her ability to just be herself, be her bold self. And just really cool to be able to write about her. My next book is gonna be specifically for my grandmother. I'm gonna write a book about my grandmother. I'm still trying to figure out whether it's gonna be a children's book or just a book about my grandmother, but an adult book. But I'm excited about that as well.
Yeah, I am too, because your grandmother really was a character. And here's my copy of Family Justice. And I can't remember if I could find it, I'll share with you before we start the spelling bee what I wrote, my review of it. I'm gonna find it and share it with you guys before then. But yes, this is I got to tell you, Felicia did her book release event at the Alamo Theater on Ferris Street.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the theater where I went to see my first movie as a child. When we was growing up, Ferris Street was where we went to the doctor, to the pharmacist, to buy food, and to go to the movie. The Alamo was a one-screen theater. And my daddy always took us to the Alamo Theater, the three of us, it wasn't four yet, to see movies. He would sit there with us. And when you and your brother was, there was somebody telling the story of how they walked by themselves to the movie. And I thought, wow, isn't there something? y'all went the back way, didn't you?
So we lived on the north end of Ferris Street. And so when Mama would go to work, we were kind of like, you know, our own little, I talk about growing up on Ferris Street. And it was just full circle to be able to even have the event at the Alamo Theater. And it was a beautiful event. And super excited about even my first venue actually fell through. And to be able to have it there, I just think it was just meant to be. But I was glad to have all of my close friends there and to celebrate with me what the Lord has done through the release of this book, and just being able, talk about, I think I read a little bit even about us breaking into the Alamo Theater and watching Kung Fu movies. But yeah, and even my brother, that was his first time being back since we were kids, because I was like 12 years old. When we lived on Ferris, my brother was 13. And so that was his first time our first time really being back into the Alamo Theater, legally being in there illegally.
Wow, that was something. But I got to tell you, Felicia Marshall is so well known in our community that she had a line of people buying her book. That's because of her activism. She has touched the lives of so many people. There were people, white and black,
It was
buying
incredible.
1 and 2 books in the line, getting autographs. She had a fabulous event.
Yeah,
She
it was
was
incredible.
so well
It really
received,
was.
very well received. She had a
Yeah.
jazz player playing the saxophone
Yeah.
on the
Yeah.
stage. A Black Voters Matter serving us. They gave us popcorn and sandwiches and wine. It was just a awesome event. It God good.
Yeah.
Yes. It was
Yeah,
real well.
it was really, really, really incredible. It really. And when I think about, turning the pain to passion, and how God can take a thing. And I talk about this in the book, that the fact that, for a while I couldn't say nothing to the Lord. I couldn't pray because I couldn't understand why he did not stop my baby from being killed. And how he could possibly take the murder of my daughter into good, how he can make that and turn it into good. And again, I'm not basking in my daughter's death, but what I am is saying that God has turned a tragedy into good. And I see it all the time. And you know what? He's not finished. He is not finished yet. When I tell you, my eyes have not seen yet what the Lord is going to do with this. And I believe that in the fiber of my being, that my eyes haven't seen yet what God is going to do through this tragedy. And but anyway, to God be the glory. Ooh!
Yeah.
To God be the
Yes.
glory.
Yes, amen. Okay, so everybody,
let me say this too. Can I say this?
Sure.
The organization's website is grantmejustice.org, www.grantmejustice.org. And when you go to that website, you'll be able to, there's some videos on there where you can hear some of the victims tell the stories of their children. So www.grantmejustice.org. And this, you can get the book on FeliciaMarshall.com. And also for those people that are in the Jackson area, if you were not able to attend the book signing, I will be at Lemuria Bookstore on Monday at 5:00. And that's a big thing for African-American authors here in our area. So if you're just out and don't have anything else to do, just stop by 5:00 at Lemuria Bookstore on Monday.
Yes, that is congratulations on being able to go to the Lemuria Bookstore. Yes. Because that's Lemuria is one of our large remaining bookstores in the city. Because we lost Books of Millions, right? Then we have a Black bookstore on Ferris Street, but we have some Christian bookstore, but that's the largest bookstore, and it is definitely an honor for a first-time author to be able to get at Lemuria Bookstore. Congratulations on that. Much success to you.
Thank you.
Okay, so are the James girls going next? I can't remember this order. Do you see them?
Yes, we're here.
Okay, good.
Where was I going? All I was gonna do, huh? Oh, yeah. Did I? Oh. So she was saying that this is a serving tray that we are also when it comes to pouring on different things. So I was just gonna share a little bit about when I keep saying pouring, that's the art form. It's called acrylic pouring, and it consists of you mixing up paints at different consistencies, and you literally pour it onto whatever medium you're using, and the designs come from the reactions of the different brands or different types of paint and the consistency. So a lot of times you don't have control. Oh, so that's why it's called fluid art or acrylic pouring. Because like this design, when I started out with this, it wasn't like an intentional, like, this is what I'm going for. I picked the colors and said, all right, let's go. And you start mixing together and pouring, and then you're moving it around, and then you're kind of working with whatever the paint gives you. So that's why I think this type of art form is very freeing, and it's great if you just want to dabble in something. It is a little messy, so for people that are really meticulous, it's probably not the best art form for you to work with, but you know, it always amazes me at how you can get something like that from just pouring paint onto a board and then moving it around with different colors. So that's acrylic pouring, and I just wanted to share that fun fact with you guys about what the art form is. Oh, the other thing too, because I know sometimes you can see different artists doing videos. We're working on getting better at creation videos on social media. But if you've seen the artists with the blow dryer doing the different blowing the paint around with the blow dryer, that's the other effect that you get too with these featherings to make it look like a flower. That comes from using a blow dryer to push the air across the paint, and then it mixes together and makes those different forms. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, but we put our link in there, and like I said, we're putting together holiday bundles, and thank you guys for the exposure. If you know anyone looking for custom artwork or looking for pieces for the holidays, please reach out to us. Again, that code is holiday23. We'll be doing that 30% off until the end of the year. So thank you guys so much.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, I'm trying to see who. I think some of the vendors are have left. So I'm gonna go for a few minutes, and then we still have room for one other person, whoever wants to use the last few minutes. But I'm gonna just read a little bit of my first novel, Midnight Moon. Can you all see it? It's set in
Yeah, we can see it.
okay, in Midnight, Mississippi. Now this is the advanced praise of Midnight Moon on the back cover. The people who read the book before it was released. And this is by Alice Parrish. She's retired from Tuskegee University and the Federation of Southern Cooperatives. Midnight Moon, a novel based on a true story, is well suited for young adults and teenagers. In a quest to build the economic fortunes in the community of Midnight, Mississippi, a group of teens, following the lead of their teacher, Miss Mary Agnes, move into the realms of politics, community organizing, and economic development. Along the way, they learn many lessons from civics to mathematics. They also learn to evaluate varied opinions and how to solve problems using different approaches. And the next one that's on the back cover is Tim C. Lee, the CEO and founder of TCL Financial and Tax Services, and he also hosts the TCL show on 90.1 radio here in Jackson. He discusses finances every Monday. Okay, so I was just going to read an excerpt of the book, and I'm just in the Okay, this is Township Chapter 2. And I was just trying to get into part of the story of something of what the teenagers do. Friday, February the 8th, 1985, Reverend J.L. Booker opened the community meeting at 5:30 p.m. Pastor Hiram Butler sat beside him in a matching greenish floral design wingback chair. They're all in his living room with folding chairs. Reverend Booker sat and waited until everyone was seated in the folding chairs in the living room. Then he stood and spoke. I am glad we have a better turnout this evening than we did last month. This is the second meeting Mary Agnes organized trying to get the necessary signatures on her petition needed to get Midnight incorporated into an official township. Of course, this is a woman and a teacher moving this town to get it incorporated. Okay, and now I know some of you agree that Midnight should become incorporated, and I know some of you would like things to stay as they are. But being a man of the cloth, I believe we can be respectful and give all sides a voice on the matter at hand. Pastor Butler has taken off his hat, and he is kind enough to let us use it to put our names in. Chula has written everyone's name on a small piece of paper. Chula is the main character in this book. She's a teenager. And two, now, if there is anyone in the room who doesn't trust the process, let him, or rather her, speak now or forever hold his or rather her peace. And this is a Black preacher in the Mississippi Delta, so he got to emphasize when he say male and then rather her peace. Reverend Booker took a seat. While seated, he surveyed the room. There was silence in the room for at least 90 seconds. Jimmy Hill dropped his keys on the floor, and he quickly picked it up. Then Reverend Booker stood. Jimmy did not make a comment, so Reverend Booker sat down again. Then Reverend Booker looked around the room. A few seconds later, he stood beside his chair, facing the citizens and said, well, brothers and sisters, looks like everybody trusts the process. And we are moving forward with our community meeting. Chula, I want you and Ella to come up front. Now, Chula, I want you. Hold on, I gotta list somebody in. I want you to hold the hat in the air. And Ella, I want you to pull one piece of paper out of the hat. Chula stretched her arms straight in the air in front of her, and Ella picked a piece of paper out of the hat. And Mary Agnes opened the paper and read off the name. And the name was Sam Cooper. Mary Agnes showed the paper to Pastor Butler. Pastor Butler's is correct. Reverend Booker asked. While she sure was right, that's what it said. The paper says Sam Cooper. Now, Sam, come on up here and speak your piece. Sam walked up front holding his straw hat on his chest. Then he dropped his arms and started speaking. Well, I reckon This here is a good a time as any for Midnight to get incorporated. We need a town leader. We need names for the streets, a water department, streets paid, a volunteer fire department, and everything the larger towns in Humphreys County have. I think we need a mayor just as much as we need to get our town incorporated. A Black woman, you need a Black woman, became the mayor of Myersville in 1976. To my surprise, she transferred Myersville. She started the police department and a sewer and water system. This is all true. They built a community center and the likes. That's what Midnight needs, a leader. I nominate Reverend Booker. He is leading now, just like King was leading when he was a young preacher in Montgomery, Alabama. Buster's name was pulled, and as usual, he spoke sparingly. And this is the last paragraph I'm going to read. He spoke sparingly. I done signed the petition. I'm for it. I am for Reverend Booker becoming our mayor too. May I speak, Reverend Booker asked. Everyone, all 16 people, looked up, but no one responded. Reverend Booker looked around the room, then he paused and said, well, Sam and Buster, I appreciate your notion, but as far as I know, this meeting was called because we need 20 more signatures from eligible voters at Midnight to sign our petition so we can start the process of getting Midnight incorporated. I hadn't really considered being the mayor, but no one can become the mayor of an unincorporated town. First thing first, Midnight needs to become incorporated. Well, that's all I have to say. Please continue the meeting. Please pardon me for interruption. And I'm gonna stop here because we only have about 10 minutes left, and I was gonna see if another vendor wanted to say anything, and if not, I was gonna let the judges start getting. I was gonna let the spellers introduce themselves and tell us what grade they in, so we'll know who all is here in the spelling contest. Was there any other vendors who wanted to say something last with the next 7 minutes that we have left, saying the final things? Okay, well, I want to say that I hope that you all will support the somebody was on a line or in this Zoom will support the vendors and consider buying something from if you already have it from the vendors for the holidays. And all of the information is out there online in case you want to get something later, or if you're still deciding what you would like to get, because I know I've seen a few things that I would like to get myself. And so now I'm gonna just ask all of the spellers to tell us who you are so we'll know who all is here and for the spelling contest. And I'm admitting people in that are coming to see the spellers in the poetry contest. And thank you so much for your participation. Thank you for sharing information about your products and your reading excerpts of your book, and for participating in Holiday Book Festival 2023. In February, we will have the Jackson Book Festival in person. Is always the second Saturday of the month, and it will be usually at the Jackson Book Festival. I mean, at the Jackson Medical Mall. And then in May, Mary Hardy holds May Book Fest once a year in person, and she will be announcing that next year. And it's always outside. It's usually pretty warm in May. And we of course we do this once a year, the Holiday Book Festival 2023, the Saturday after Thanksgiving. And I always enjoy the entire festival, and I have products in my house from all of these people. I've bought something from everyone. The new vendor that we have today, the James, I haven't gotten anything from them, but just about everybody on here, I've already, I can tell you, it's nothing but good products in this space right here. You will be very pleased with any product you buy in this space. Okay, so Jocelyn and Jessica, can you all introduce yourself and tell us what grade you're in? And I want to see how many other spellers we have here.
I'm Jasly Chamala, and I'm in middle school. I'm Jessica Chamala, and I'm in 4th grade.
What grade are you, Jessica?
4th grade.
Fourth grade, right?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
then you're in 4th grade. Are there any other spellers already here? We started about 5 minutes early on the fortune criteria. Okay, Jessica, how many words is on your spelling list, and how long did it take you to study your spelling list?
I didn't count how many words there are, and it took me probably a few weeks or something.
Okay, very good. What about you, Jocelyn?
I'm not sure how many spelling words are on my list, but I have studied for a few weeks too.
Oh, very good. You just feel smarter. You're smarter and brighter. Okay. Well, are there any others? I know Geneva, you one of the spellers, right? And Michelle, are you here? No, I think Michelle's in the portrait contest. Geneva, are you here? Look, laugh it off.
Michelle is here for the poetry, Miss Meredith.
Okay, she's here for the portrait. Okay. And Geneva, are you here? Well, we're gonna have to give them a few minutes because some of the participants of the spelling bee are not here yet.
And that'll give me a chance, Miss Meredith, to go and fix a cup of coffee. And by the way, good evening, everybody. And I want to apologize for getting on late. Had a whole bunch of other stuff going on, but I wasn't going to miss the poetry and the spelling bee. So I'm here.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Betty. Appreciate you. Enjoy that coffee. Okay, listen, man. Okay, so we're still letting people in, and are there any spellers that are on? Could you introduce yourself if you've already logged on? We had two, Jocelyn and Jessica, to already acknowledge that they're here. Okay. Jocelyn and Jessica, I know you all have been, you all have participated in this spelling bee at least twice, right?
I think we participated only once.
This your second time?
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-huh. And have you all done any spelling bees at school or in your local community? Oh,
Yes,
yeah?
ma'am.
Uh-huh. Well, how often you all do it in school?
Can you, what did you say?
How often do y'all do spelling contests at school?
Not often, but we had one recently.
Oh, you did? Okay. Who was over the spelling bee at your school?
Me and my sister go to different schools, so
Oh, y'all go to different schools. Okay. You in middle school and she's in elementary school.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. What grade are you now? Because I think when you started, both of y'all was in elementary.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Because you all did, y'all first time doing the spelling bee with us was it 2021?
I think so.
Uh-huh. Okay. Because I think in 2022, Michelle was the only one that year, because some of the people forget to come because it's the Saturday after Thanksgiving, and they forget to log in. Okay. So I'm not sure how many people. Okay, so I'm going to turn this part over to the judge, Dr. Miranda Cooper, so she can take it from here. Are you ready, Miranda?
I am ready. You didn't say doctor though, did you?
I did.
That's my sister.
Oh, okay.
That's Adrian.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got your t-shirt on.
I have my shirt on.
Oh,
I don't know if you
wow.
can, I guess you can't see it.
Okay, it said Holiday Book
Yeah.
Festival. Okay.
Yeah, that's Adrian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I am Miranda Cooper. I am Mary Hardy's second born daughter. I live here in Jackson. I've been in Jackson since 1989. Went to Jackson State, and I have worked for Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Mississippi for 22 years, the last 5 as an accountant.
Okay. Y'all got my shirt on too. You see it?
I do.
I wear this shirt once a year for the Holiday Book Festival.
Right.
It still looks new.
So who do we have for the spelling bee? Jessica and Jocelyn? That's pronounced that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. 4th grade, 6th grade?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we're gonna start.
You reading the rules? Oh,
I can
yeah.
read the rules.
Okay. Yeah.
I can read the rules, right? We should read those. Okay. Number 1, the pronouncer will say the word. Get my peripheral. The pronouncer will say the word. Spellers are allowed to repeat the word. Spellers are allowed to ask for a sentence and or a definition. Spellers will be allowed 3 seconds to start spelling the word. If they cannot start their word in 3 seconds, they will be finished with that round. Spellers will receive 1 chance to correctly spell each word. If the speller starts over, each letter already given must be stated again in the order given the first time. So are there any questions about the rules? No questions? Okay, well, we'll get started.
So we have an unusual situation here. We have 2 people,
Right.
so there'll be first place and second place. And how do you and your mother have it set up for the first and second place a prize? I know we were going to give them a virtual certificate, but you all were giving them one for first and second.
I think Mama can probably speak to that. Adrian is out of town, so I was drafted.
Oh, I see.
And I'm by myself.
Okay. Well, we'll let
Mom, you're on mute. Don't take yourself off mute. I got your text. I can read your mouth, but you're on mute.
Meredith, did you get my message in the chat?
Oh,
I didn't get it. It's so many messages in the chat.
Okay, all right.
I mean, it's so low for my hour this morning. But if you want me to look for it, I can look for it, and we can talk about this when she's doing the talent. If you want to, we can come back.
Okay. We'll talk about the winning. We'll talk about the winning. Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, are we ready to go, Jessica? I'll start with you. Your first word is building.
BUILDING.
That's correct. Jocelyn, your first word is nuclear.
Nuclear. NUCLEAR. Nuclear.
That's correct. Jessica, yep, your next word is mathematics.
MATHMATICS.
I think that's incorrect. Did you say MATHAM? Okay, that's incorrect for mathematics.
Can I tell you one thing, Miranda?
Yes.
There's another speller here. I see that she's on, but I don't guess she's at her screen. We have Geneva Z in the 5th grade. She's here. I was just letting you know, so when you wouldn't.
Okay, I have a 5th grade list.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. I'll look for her to come on if she comes on.
Hey, Meredith. I know I don't know anything about what's happening, but there's a person that's Ayanu's iPad.
Yes.
Is she a speller?
Poetry, I think.
She's on the poetry.
Okay.
Yeah, we're looking for Geneva. She lives in Arkansas. I see her name, but she's in the spelling bee and the poetry contest. But I was trying to get her attention so she could. Okay, thank you for that.
Okay, we are in an unusual situation because we only have 2 spellers. So trying to see.
Let's
we go until until one person is remaining.
I see. Geneva, let me see if I can get her attention. Because you do one person at a time. Oh my Lord. Hold on,
right,
let me see.
I was alternating.
Let me see if she's coming in now. I'm so sorry. I got it. Okay. Okay, there she is. Geneva. Geneva, we was waiting on you to get in. She's our 5th grade speller, Miranda.
Okay.
Okay. So, so we have 3. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them haven't logged in. I'm not sure if they're gonna log in. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so Jocelyn, I think we're going to you. And then Geneva, you're 5th grade? Okay. So we'll go in that order. Jessica, Jocelyn, and Geneva. Jocelyn, your next word is marathon.
Marathon. MARATHON. Marathon.
That's correct. Geneva, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your first word is hesitate.
Hesitate. HESITATE. Hesitate.
That's correct. Okay, Jessica. Your next word is caution.
CAUTION.
That's correct. Caution. Okay, Jocelyn. Your next word is challenge.
Challenge. CHALLENGE. Challenge.
That's correct. Geneva. Your next word is excellent.
Excellent. EXCELLENT. Excellent.
That's correct. Jessica, your next word is landscape.
Landscape. LANDSCAPE. Landscape.
That's correct. Jocelyn, your next word is chamber.
Chamber. CHAMBER. Chamber.
That's correct. Geneva, your next word is bacteria.
Bacteria. BACTERIA. Bacteria.
That's correct. Jessica, your next word is parallel.
PARRALLE.
That's incorrect. Parallel is PARALLEL. Parallel. Jessica? No, Jocelyn. I see you on my screen. Okay, your next word is frequently.
Frequently. FREQUENTLY. Frequently.
That's correct. Geneva? Your next word is duplicate.
Duplicate. D-U-P-L-I-C-A-T-E. Duplicate.
That's correct. Okay, I have a question. Are we going to continue how many rounds are we going to do?
Mary,
How many rounds have
Ma'am.
you done? How many have you done?
5.
Do one more.
Well, not with Geneva.
oh,
With Geneva, it's been 3.
or maybe you could make it even. So she have more rounds.
Okay. All right. So I was with Geneva. You were next, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So Geneva, your next word is awkward.
Awkward. A-W-K-W-A-R-D. Awkward.
That's correct.
But Miranda,
Jessica, ma'am.
I thought well, you know, it's the last time it was like the last speller standing, and then
Right.
the last speller standing, you have to keep doing the rounds until there's only one person standing. When the person, I remember from last year, the year before, when someone misspelled something, they got out and it was only the other two. So you got to keep going until there's nobody but one person standing, and that's what the
Okay,
round.
that's what I was.
Yeah, it just came to me when I remember how you all did it last year, the year before, and the year before. It's always the last spell.
Right. That's what I was trying to remember. So Jessica has misspelled a word. So the two left are Jocelyn and Geneva, correct?
Right. Yeah, the last spell standing. Right. I forget.
Okay. That's why I was asking about the rounds, because that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jocelyn is next. Jocelyn, you ready? Your next word is incredible.
Incredible. I-N-C-R-E-D-I-B-L-E. Incredible.
That's correct. Geneva, your next word is succeed.
Succeed. S-U-C-C-E-E-D. Succeed.
That's correct. Jocelyn, your next word is fabulous.
Fabulous. F-A-B-L-U-L-O-U-S. Fabulous.
That's incorrect. Fabulous, F-A-B-U-L-O-U-S. Geneva?
Yes.
Your next word is permissible.
Permissible. P-E-R-M-I-S-S-I-B-L-E. Permissible.
That's correct. So I think you're the last one standing. So that's Geneva first place, Jocelyn second place, Jessica third place.
Congratulations, girls. You brainy girls.
Very good.
Congratulations.
So I don't go anywhere yet. Stay with us until we can get your prizes together, and I'm gonna send you a certificate. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put it in the chat. Can you get some? You know how to get something out of the chat, all three of you, right?
So, what am I supposed to put in the chat?
No, say that again, Geneva.
What am I supposed to put in the chat?
No, I'm gonna put your certificate in the chat. You know how to get it out the chat?
Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. And also, but you're also in a spelling poetry contest. Wait a minute, and Mary and Miranda are going to announce you're the winner of the contest, how much your cash prize is going to be, and then they're going to announce what the other two, the second and third place is getting. But I'm gonna put each one of your certificates in the chat. Now, on your certificate, you want me to put Geneva Z, that's your stage name, as the winner, or your name. Type in your name in the chat that you want me to put on your certificate. And Jocelyn and Jessica, I have your name. I'm just gonna put it on your certificate. I'm gonna upload that.
I just put my name in the one that I want in chat. First and last name.
Okay, I'm looking for it. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna do the certificate, and then we're gonna get ready for the poets. How many I see one of them. Anyway, I'm gonna do this, and then I'll let the judge do that.
One, two.
Okay, so everybody give us a second. We're getting ready to do the spelling bee in a minute, and I'm uploading the certificates to the spelling bee winners. Geneva, we're gonna need your mother to tell us, to give us your Cash App or either your PayPal, so that your cash prize could be. I need you to put that in the chat. Give it to the judge, and the judge, of course, is Miranda Cooper. Did you hear me, Geneva?
What's your PayPal? So, do you want like PayPal?
Yeah, you could put your PayPal information in the chat.
Okay.
Right, Geneva Inc.
Okay.
No.
Okay, wait. To the judge, correct?
And do you see your certificate?
Not yet.
So,
Okay, now I see it now.
Can you-
Okay,
G.
I'm gonna put the PayPal in the chat. To the judge, correct?
Yeah, give it to the judge.
Okay. I just sent it. Let me get certificate.
You got the certificate, right?
Yes.
All right, okay, I get
So are we ready to announce the winners, the cash prize?
yeah, she just her parent just gave their PayPal to Miranda. But you can announce what that's gonna be announced so that everybody will know what you have.
All right, so we'll need Jocelyn's and Jessica's also. Their Cash App or their PayPal or how we can get it to them.
Okay, so Jocelyn and Jessica, can you ask your mother to give your PayPal or Cash App to the judge or to Mary Hardy to inbox?
Yeah, they can get it to me, yes.
Okay.
So the cash prizes are with $50 for first place.
Okay.
$25 for second place.
Okay.
And $15 for third.
First, second.
First $50. Second place $25. And third place $15.
Okay, congratulations. Jessica and Johnson, were you able to get the y'all can get the information in the chat? And also I'm ask your mother to give her Cash App or PayPal information in the chat to Mary Hardy or to the judge, Miss Cooper, for your cash prize.
I don't think we have Cash App or PayPal.
I can make sure they get theirs.
Okay, well, she'll Miss Mary Hardy will make sure you get it, and also give me a second. I got to give you your certificate. I'm gonna put it in the chat so you can get it out. Give me 1 second.
Geneva, is this your PayPal in the chat that you sent to me? That's your PayPal?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm almost through with the certificate, Jessica and Geneva.
Why choose a Sleep Number Smart Bed? Because
Well, I want to say thank you all for participating in the spelling bee.
Thank you so much.
Geneva, Jessica, and Jocelyn. Congratulations. Job well done. Thank you.
Yes, congratulations.
Cyber Monday. Shop for a limited time and sleep next level. Only at Sleep Number.
Somebody has their TV on. Can you turn it on?
Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited next second or stealer.
Where is the certificate?
Okay, so while they're doing they're getting the prizes together. How many spellers do we have on the Zoom call?
One, two, three.
Okay, we have this Ruth and we have Ayana and Geneva. Are those all the spellers that we have?
I think so, just three.
Okay, can each speller introduce themselves and tell us something about why they were the name of the poem that they're reading and what inspired them to read it? I mean to write it.
You're saying spellers, but you mean poets?
I'm sorry. Yes, I mean poets. Yeah, each a poet, either one that will be ready to talk. Miss Ruth, who was an adult speller, or Ayana. I can't. Yeah, Yana, I can't remember. You was fourth grade or fifth, and Geneva. I can't remember grade. Either one
think
just
for-
could go.
Yeah, I think for elementary, the elementary poets are Jessica, Ianu, and Geneva.
Oh, we have 5 poets.
For elementary?
Uh-huh. And Geneva's the middle school.
No, I'm in elementary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have
She's
3 for elementary. Ianu, what grade are you in?
I'm in 5th grade.
5th grade? And then middle school is Jocelyn, Michelle, Amber, Desaria, Shauna, and William. I think it's in the chat that William is not participating. William is not.
Okay. Miss Sanders, could you tell us the name of your poem and why you wrote it? We're not going to read it right now, but I'm just going to let everybody tell us the name of their poem, what level they're in, and whether it's elementary. I know you're an adult, elementary or middle school, and why they wrote it. Okay, Ms. Ruth, were you able to present yours?
Say that again?
No, because I'm having difficulty. I don't know if it's on my end or your end. I logged out and logging back in.
Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, well, Miranda, I'm not sure how you want to do it. I'm just gonna try to. I see. Michelle, have you come?
Huh?
You're here?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, could you just introduce yourself and tell us the name of the poem that you're doing? I want you to write the name of your poem in the chat so we'll know the name of it and tell us where you live. You're not gonna say it right now because the judge is gonna read the rules before we get started. She's gonna give you directions on when to start. And then Ayana, I would like for you and the others to introduce yourself after Michelle.
Okay, I'm going to introduce myself.
You said you ready to?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Meredith, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You could go ahead and introduce yourself. And
I'm Ruth Sanders. I'm Ruth Sanders from Meridian, Mississippi, and I've been writing poetry for probably about 16 or 17 years. And I chose to write, I've written many poems, but the two that I would like to present, because we all have a life journey and we all need plenty of grace as we're going through the life journey. So are you ready for me to read the first one?
no, ma'am, we're just doing introduction to the judge is going to tell you when it's time to read it, and she's also going to read the rules before you start. I was just letting
Okay, all right.
to give the judges time because they're still dealing with the spelling bee right now. Okay, so
Okay.
Michelle or Ayana or any of the other ones, you all could just do an introduction. Can you write the name of the poem that you're going to, the name of it in the chat so we'll have that for the record? Miss Ruth and everybody else, could you type the name of your poem in the chat beside your name? So we have a record of the poem that you're reading today.
You want me to put it in the chat?
Yes, ma'am. And Miranda, I'm gonna give it to you. I have to do something real quick Ayana, are you all ready to just give your introduction? Or I see you have the name of your poem.
I'm sorry, I had to step away. You all ready to start the poetry?
They was doing the introduction and typing the name of their poem in the chat. But if you want to, you can read the rules while they're doing that.
I have my scoring rubric. I don't know if I have, let me see if I have poetry rules.
Oh, the rules, you know, like for elementary, they have to write at least 4 lines, all of that. I think that's on the.
That is
Oh,
what you
maybe,
say.
let me see if I can give you the rules then.
Yeah, I don't have the poetry rules. I have the scoring card for it.
Okay, then. You can read that out. The elementary, the elementary group has to write at least 4 lines. And everybody has to write their own poem. They cannot use anyone else's poem. It has to be original. And the adults have to do at least 6 mixed lines. And I mean, the elementary and middle school have to do it. Middle school has to do 2 stanzas, and the stanza has at least 4 lines in it. But the elementary level would have to do at least 1 stanza with 4 lines, but it could be more than 4 lines in it. I think you can just go ahead and get started, and I'm gonna have to step away.
Right, because I didn't have those instructions.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the elementary level, it must be at least 1 stanza with at least 4 lines. Middle school, at least 2 stanzas with at least 4 lines. And the adults, they do 3 stanzas, and theirs could be mixed, and it could be something they've already had published as long as they wrote it. They're the author. And it has at least 3 stanzas. And the stanza for adults or high school students is 2 or more lines. But for elementary, it has to be at least a stanza with at least 4 lines in it.
Okay. I will say that the scoring sheet that we use, you'll be graded in 6 categories: physical presence, voice and articulation, dramatic appropriateness, evidence of understanding, overall performance, and accuracy. Those are the 6 categories that we use for judging. So we're going to start with the elementary first. I have Jessica first for elementary. It's Jessica, Ianu, and Geneva.
Am I supposed to introduce myself?
Sure.
My name is Jessica Tamala. I'm in 4th grade and I'm 9 years old. I live in Greenville, Mississippi. And my story is called my poem is called A Pot is Passing. Can I read it?
Yes, you can begin.
A pot is passion. In this world, there are many passions. Some are strong, but some are weak. And the strong passion that I found deep within myself is potting. Many reasons I have for my passion, and the more reasons, the more of a chance of the passion to come true. One of many reasons I have found for my passion is sculpting. When you sculpt, you have to be believing, and if not, everything will go wrong. The main thing I like about sculpting is It is similar to how you decide your future. First, you have to scope, or in other words, decide how your future is going to be. Then, you have to carefully but believingly go through your processing. And if your dream was meant to be, then you've got the perfect life.
Very good, Jessica.
Thank you.
Yanu, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. My
Go
name is
ahead.
Carson. I'm 11 years old, and the title of my poem is The Song We Make. The actions of people like Dr. Martin Luther King took the beat. Their want for fair laws was the background. The memory of ancestors who fought for a better world was the dancers. The pain of never knowing if they would be free was the lead singer. People like slave masters and unjust police officers, the worry you may have producing the song, or the hate the song may get, whilst hope and persistence the producers.
Very good, very good. Geneva, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Should I do an introduction?
Sure.
Okay. Hi, my name is Geneva Sharif. I am 10 years old. I live in Oklahoma in the USA, and my poem is called Animal Awareness. Animals are in danger. We need your help. Animals are in danger. We need your help. Hey, animals are in danger. Climate change is the causer. Pollution filling the earth. Greenhouse gases are the worst. Humans cutting down forests. Soon animals have no homes. Hurting innocent animals for fun, then the poor animal will be done. Wasting all the water, the environment will ponder if we care. Do we even care? This is wrong. It should be stopped once and for all. The animals are suffering because of the negative impact we bring. The environment too. So that's why I'm trying to convey this to you. Now, if you don't care about that already, maybe think deeper quickly, because this also affects us humans. When the animals and plants we eat get sick, it's mostly from the pollutants we build up like bricks, and then we eat it, so we end up sick like them. The weather and climate changes are going out of the reach of the computer's ranges. Then more and more individuals get hurt, and some die, leaving a mark on the earth. The greenhouse gases go so high into the sky. There's so much of it that we can even sometimes see them floating by. When trees are cut down, animals start to frown. It takes away homes, and it also releases CO2, carbon dioxide, where it all roams. When fossil fuels are burned, you can see how the tables are turned. More greenhouse gases in the air, and carbon footprints increase. What despair! And it also burns deceased animals into fuel, which humans find and prowl. The axes swing up high, chopping down an innocent tree, my. Not only causing deforestation, but taking away animals' homes, wasting magnificent creations. And because of all this, the animals die, and the poor plants wilt and cry. Us humans are also affected, yet climate change is forgotten and rejected. How do I help? You ask. There are many actions you can do, very vast, from not using plastic. That's fantastic. Or not burning fossil fuels. They are cruel. And not littering and educating. And last but never least, use, reuse, recycle. Then eco-friendliness in the world will increase. Thank you.
Very good, Geneva.
Thank you.
Shall we move into middle school? Jocelyn?
Sorry. I'm Jasly Blessed Chamala. I live in Greenville, Mississippi, and I'm 11 years old, and I go to Washington School. And my poem's name is called An Abnormal Story. Okay, and can I begin?
Yes, go ahead.
I have a strange story to narrate today, so listen up close while I will say. It started off with the book in Embers. It's titled That I Couldn't Remember. I was sliding in winter because I was on ice when an unexpected guest yelled, "You skate really nice." I'm chasing a goldfish through Lollipop Land. That goldfish was fast while I swam in sand. Through deserts of candy, I now chased a blob, and it wasn't long till I reached a doorknob. Jumps and turns, trees and ferns, and finally a portal. Jumping fishes, Lollipop Land, nothing was really normal. Now it's not surprising, but what can I say? I fell into a tub in May. I'm traveled and teleported too. I've done this so often I find destiny rude. Now back to cold weather and finally a break. I'd like to enjoy a large piece of cake. I'd like to dream that this whole journey was fake. Thank you.
Good, very good, Jocelyn. I think the next middle schooler is Michelle.
Okay, I'm to introduce myself.
Can you turn I think we need you to turn your camera on.
Right
so
now.
that we can see you recite the poem.
Right now. Just give me a moment.
Okay, take your time.
Okay, right now. Okay, sorry about that. Am I to introduce myself?
Go right ahead.
Okay, my name is Michelle Huchner. I'm from Belize City. I'm in 9th grade.
All right. Glad to have you. You can start whenever you want.
Okay, right. My poem is called Rain. In the vast gray sky, raindrops dance, a symphony of nature's romance. They fall with grace, a soothing song, creating music all around. Each droplet brings peace to mind, quenching the earth each drop that lands. The rain cleanses, washing away all's worries and troubles, come what may. Pitter patter on the window pane, the rain's embrace, a calming touch, bringing peace and comfort oh so much.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
So, are those all of our middle school poets?
Did Ayana go already?
You did.
Okay. So the first and second and third for, it's combined for middle school and elementary. How many elementary did you have?
3.
Okay, okay.
So we're gonna combine the 2 middle school with the elementary?
Yes.
Okay,
First, second, third.
right.
Okay, while she's tallying up the scores, can each of the elementary and middle school poets tell us tell the audience the name of your poem and why you wrote it? We could start with Jocelyn, and then
I
Ayana.
gotta figure out who won. That was supposed to be muted.
My poem was called An Abnormal Story, and I wrote it because like I was inspired because of a dream that I had, and I just thought that'd be I thought that was really funny because I've never had that type of dream before, so I decided to write a poem about it. I added my own words to it, but like it's mostly my dream. And yeah, that's why I wrote it.
The name of my poem is called The Song We Make, and I wrote it because I know that music can enhance certain emotions, but I wanted to metaphorically relate it to what people used to go through every day during the Civil Rights Movement.
The name of my poem is Rain, and I wrote it because I just love the rain, and I love the time of the year when it rains because I find the rain very calming to me, and that's why I decided to write about rain.
Can I explain why I like it? My poem's name is called The Potter's Passion. The reason I wrote it is because I got a pottery set and I always liked pottery, and so then my part was only the sculpting because you have to. It was like it was hard, but it was fun at the same time. So then I decided to write about it because of how much I liked it. And then I started thinking about it. And then I said, well, this seems like future. If you have to you have to sculpt it and decide it while you're young, but you might get a few changes. So that's why I wrote it as a poem.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
who's next?
Geneva? Is it Geneva?
My poem is called Animal Awareness. My backstory is because I started a project last year called that I'm still continuing today called Animal Awareness. It's dedicated to helping stop climate change and save animals because they are in great danger. They're in great danger because of a lot of human acts, like climate change, pollution, deforestation, habitat loss, and so much more. So I decided that I wanted to help stop that. So I am working on a project called Animal Awareness to inform others about the situation and how they can help reduce their impact and help save the planet. Because it not only affects animals and plants, it also affects us humans. So my poem called Animal Awareness is named after my project, and it stemmed out of it. This is actually the logo in my background here. So you can say also, before we move on, I would also like to say that I'm still doing research for my project, and I need a bit of feedback for my project. So I have created a form, and if you could all fill that out, I would really appreciate that. May I please put it in the chat?
What did you say, Geneva?
I am still doing research for my animal awareness project, which my poem stemmed out of. So I've made a survey, so because I need some feedback to help expand my project. So would you mind me sharing the link in the chat? It would be highly appreciated.
Oh, you want to share?
Yes, please.
Oh, go ahead, because they're trying to tap. Yeah, go ahead and share.
Okay, thank you. So I just put the form link in the chat. So if everyone could fill that out, that would be great. It would be highly appreciated. Thank you.
Okay, so Geneva has invited you all to click on her link and fill out the form. How long would it take them to fill it out?
It's only 5 or 6 questions, and they shouldn't take too long to.
Well, would you all be, Jessica and Jocelyn and Ayana, would you all be, and Michelle be willing to fill out the form for Geneva? She's really an activist. She's trying to save the planet. Hopefully there's somebody click on the link and fill out the survey for. Can you do it, Jessica? Thank you so much for supporting Geneva and her mission.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'll try to do it later. I can't do it now because I'm still doing certificates, Geneva. But I'm gonna get the link out of the chat and do it. I promise I'll do it later. I'm getting it now. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
So I'm working on the certificates. Okay. Oh my God. Oh boy. Well, I want to thank each one of you all for writing your poems, and I want to say that you all just growing up so fast. Look at Michelle, they're probably taller than me now. And Ayana, she's been writing with us a few years in Geneva. She just joined the Learning Tree Book Club a few months ago, and she's already in the spelling bee in the poetry contest. And Jessica has been with us a few years, and she's written a couple of poems. And this is I know their second time being in the spelling bee and the poetry contest, and the sister Jocelyn. And I know Michelle was the only speller we had in 2022 when she married. And she lives in Belize. Michelle, you got to come back to the book club. We haven't seen you in a while.
I know.
You been reading?
Yeah, for school.
Oh, okay. And so you're in the 9th grade now.
Huh?
In the 9th grade?
Yeah.
Wow, you're getting up there. Ayana, can you read the poem that you wrote 90 years to my uncle's 90th birthday? Ayana, you all wrote a poem to my uncle, James Meredith, and it was in the newspaper earlier this year, and he is going to put it in his museum when it gets out. So I just want to say you are all a writing portrait, but I just feel that the possibilities for what you could be or do with your poetry is just unlimited, because we already have someone that's already made it to the newspaper, and her poem is going to be in the museum. So just keep at it, keep doing extra things, and intellect is very valuable, and it's just no telling where you can go with all of this smart brainy intellect. Just keep doing it. And if you can find it, Ayana, could you read it to us while the judges are tallying up the scorecards?
Yes, ma'am. I found the poem.
Okay, and then Geneva, if you have one that you want to read after her, we're just trying to fill up the space and get the judges some time.
Sure.
Okay, you can read, and anybody else can read an extra poem while the judges are tallying up the scores. And I'm gonna be working on this other certificate because I now already messed up. Got to redo one. Thank you. Giles, I'm gonna get your certificate right. I'm sorry about that.
The title of my poem is 90 Years of History, and it was written for James Meredith's 90th birthday. 90 years of history is what we should claim you to be. You stood up for your rights so others could shine their lights. Fighting racism is a hard thing to do, but you did it with the weight of the world on you. At 29 years of age, I know you had to be afraid of what you would have to face just because of your race. 90 years of history is what we should claim you to be. You knew you had to keep going, though others made many threats. Little did they know your work was not done yet. You've always been a mover and shaker of sorts, serving the world in the United States Air Force. You made the choice to use your voice. You were strong and made them believe that you belonged. Today, we celebrate history. And Mr. Meredith, history is you. We're proud of your accomplishments and all that you have been through. Everything that you have done has made such an impact. You are a person I aspire to be like, and that's a fact. 90 years of history is what we should claim you to be.
Thank you. Geneva, you got one?
Yes. My poem is called Can You Imagine? And I wrote it because of all of the things that have been happening in the world. There's so many events that are happening in the world right now. And when seeing them, hearing them, my heart broke. It really hurt me. So, like you said, I have an activist soul, so I want to help stop that. So I made a poem called Can You Imagine? Can you imagine a time of cruelty with rationed electricity and lack of necessities? That is what has happened in many parts of the world, and to those people in those areas who have suffered. Can you imagine unpredictable climates that hurts nature and animals, wilting the plants, hurting us humans, but not many at a glance? Can you imagine bombings and pain, something that is in history forever that cannot be disdained, explosions everywhere, and it just isn't fair? Can you imagine rumbling and shaking, an earthquake coming, people trembling and crying? Now, your heart starts to feel very bad, but what if I told you there was a solution to all of these things mad? For the environment, reduce, reuse, and recycle helps us more than NyQuil from Vicks, and makes the environment better, and us humans too, now and later. For bombings and cruelty, kind donations and speaking out for the voiceless are key, which provides to those in need, and then cruelty will no longer be seen. And for all purposes, education from speaking out to articles, then more people know about the crisis. And then those people help as well. And the world stands up and sticks together like empowering gel.
Okay, was that it?
Yeah, that was the end of my poem.
Okay.
Can you imagine?
Okay, so the judge is still doing.
It was hard.
It was hard.
It was hard.
It was.
It was hard, but I've got my tally, got my numbers.
Okay. All right, are y'all ready? Can we do a jump roll?
I don't know how to. Drum roll.
Jump roll. How you going from the top or the bottom? First, second, or third?
I can go from the bottom.
Okay, drum roll. Third place.
Third place is A Potter's Passion, Jessica. That's third place.
Okay.
I have a tie for second place.
Okay, what was
That's
the
what
score?
the numbers are.
What was the score?
The number score?
Yeah.
For second place? Was 24.
Out of what?
Out of 25.
Oh my goodness. Okay, and that's who?
That's Yanu and Michelle.
Second place tie.
Second place tie.
Okay, I got it written down.
In first place, with the perfect score, I couldn't find the flaw, is Geneva.
Oh, wow.
Good job.
Good job. Those were great poems.
Thank you.
Great poems, great ideas. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so
Congratulations.
much.
Oh, my
Thank
goodness.
you.
Geneva, well, she wins on both ends. Because, okay, so Geneva, we have, we need you to send me your dad's PayPal.
Babe.
Someone.
Okay, because Community Library and Jackson Book Festival is gonna give you a $75 cash prize.
Okay.
Okay, so we got a tie for second. Okay, we got a tie for second. So we're gonna do 40 to the both second. And we're doing 25 to Jessica for a third. Jessica, can you get your mother to email me your Cash App?
Yes.
Or your PayPal, or either your address, either one, whichever one. Let me give you I'm gonna give you my email. I'm putting it in the chat so you give it to your mother. Do you see it? communitylibrary.ms@gmail.com. And that's the email that everything comes from. Ask your mother to email me your PayPal or mailing address. Okay. And congratulations. I'm finna, it's 5 o'clock. The festival is over. So what I'm gonna do is email each one of you the your first, second, and third. It's not over. We did the
You have to do the adults.
Oh, that's right, the adult. Well, the adult was standing by herself, huh? Okay, well, I'll get with Miss can you email me your PayPal? And I'll email you your certificate as well. Miss Sanders?
Miss Merida?
Yes.
Miss Merida, I will send
Yes.
you some information so you could send for Michelle.
Okay, send me a PayPal for Michelle.
Okay, I'll send it for you.
Oh, Geneva, I see your PayPal is an email address. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
Did anybody else have a PayPal that they can put in the chat for me before we end the festival?
Also, what is the prize like for first place in the poetry?
$75.
What?
You the winner twice, man. That's like amazing. You won the spelling bee and the poetry contest. Wow, keep up the good work, girl. And I know you're gonna save this planet.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I want to thank each one of you all for your poetry. It was you all are just some amazing young people. And I just feel like the sky's the limit. I'm looking I can't wait to see what you all gonna be up to 5 or 10 years from now.
Or just next year. Whatever
Next year, and next year too. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking next year, and the year after that, the year after that. I know. And they just growing by leaps and bounds. Yes,
Job well done.
Job well done. And thank you, everybody, for participating and supporting this intellectual revolution.
We haven't done that. We done the adults?
You only have one adult?
No.
One adult?
Have you, wait a minute, Miss Ruth said that you haven't read your poem.
I have not. I'm still waiting.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, we got one more a poet. You all do not leave yet. We have one more poet.
Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Life is a journey dedicated to family and friends. We did not ask to take this journey. It was given to us by a higher power. He is known by many names. The greatest name is Kinsman Redeemer. Coming through the birth canal into the bright lights was the beginning of that journey. Not all make this journey. Many obstacles can be encountered along the way. Journey is what you make it. It appears easier for some. The tripart nature of man enters the equation. The mind, the soul, and body is a holistic sum of mankind. Each component of the being must be nourished to make a productive individual. For every season, there is a time and there is a time for everything. One day, this journey will be over. Will you leave a marker? Ruth Sanders. Completed.
Okay.
Did you
I'm
hear the
sorry.
poem? Okay.
Okay. You have nobody in your category, but by default you are a first place winner. So can you give me your PayPal email address? I'm gonna email you the your certificate and your prize as well. But if you can give me the your PayPal email, I could give it to you soon. If I have to mail it, I have to wait till I can get somebody to go to the bank with me Monday and mail it. If you can put your PayPal information in the chat, I could get that to you this evening after I eat, because I haven't eaten since this morning. Can you put, Miss Sanders, is your screen frozen?
Looks like it's frozen. There it
Miss
is.
Oh, Miss Sanders? Miss Sanders? Oh, she came back.
Yes, I'll send it to you.
Okay, you can email it to community library, and I'll email everybody their certificates. Thank you so much for participating. I hope to see you in person at the other festival. The Jackson Book Festival will be at the Medical Mall in February, and Mary Hardy's May Book Fest is in May, and then we'll be this Saturday after Thanksgiving will be virtual again. Somebody's trying to get in next year. And anyway, everybody's information to buy products from them is online. I know sometimes people buy something the next day, so don't give up if you haven't sold anything. It's still not over. Sometimes people buy something a day or two after the event. But all of the information is online. And have a wonderful rest of the day. Congratulations to all of the winners. Power to the brain.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Job well done to all.
Yes, yes. Job well done.
And the poetry contest winners and the presenters.
Yes, yes, in a spelling bee. Yeah, yeah, amazing group. Okay, well, you all have a wonderful evening.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy
Bye.
the day.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Thank you.
Felicia, I spoke to you and Vicky by chat. Neither one of y'all responded. Y'all don't read the chat.
Oh yeah, you texted them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know somebody texted me. I guess what's going on. Anyway, y'all have a good one.
I say you're getting ready for Monday, Felicia.
Okay.
And you're on mute.
He's on mute.
Okay, y'all have a good one.
Okay, then.
All right,
you
y'all
too.
thank you. Thank you.
All right, then. Okay, then. All right, bye-bye.
I'm sorry, Charlotte. No.
You know what?